Ah, I was on the wrong mic. Sorry, guys. Because I had voice mod going last time. Hello! Ho ho ho, Cybies, is what I was trying to say. How is everyone? Wouldn't it be one of my streams without technical difficulties? Anyway, I eschewed my normal, YouTube, music playlist to play Lo-Fi Girl 8-hour Christmas beats. So, I thought that would be a nice, for at least the first half of the stream, so I decided we're going to do something special, since this is a Wednesday in my normal art stream. I think we are going to work on some Nights art, and then we'll play the game. If you don't know, Nights into Dreams is very near and dear to my heart. In fact, my opening song and all of my stream sound effects are from Nights into Dreams. In case you didn't know.
At Elias Trujay sent a super chat. Happy Holy Gays and Merry Creo gosh I asked her no. You ran over Grandma. My middle-aged, middle-of-the-road dad jokes are ruined.
No, we all agreed I'm the grandma from Merge Mansion, alright? I kill you, you see. Anyway, You only just realized it was a Stayed Gone reference? I'm a simple creature, so yes. So I figured we'd do half art stream, half game stream today, because why the fuck not? Nights is a bit of a Christmas tradition for me, because when the game was first coming out, they had a Christmas-themed demo in stores to hype it. Which is like game companies don't do shit like that anymore. Like, they reskinned the whole game to be Christmas-themed. And so in all of the modern releases of the game, they now include that in there. And we are going to be playing the remaster. I'll probably, like, each time I do it, I'll show you guys what the Sega Saturn version actually looked like. Because I remember, I got the remaster first when it was on the PlayStation 2. It was only available in Japan. That didn't stop me. I bought the special edition with the little storybook. So I have that in my collection. And I had to use a device that basically mangled my PS2 to get the region unlocked to work, but that's besides the point. But I remember playing it and going like, oh, this doesn't look too different. I don't know. And then I went over to the Saturn version. I was like, oh, it looks like how I remember the game looking, not how it actually looked. Okay, alright. Yeah. So, anyway, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Also, Kaiser is apparently going to send me something, and also Dio in my server has apparently made a hopefully joke cancel video about me that's unlocking in time for this stream, so we're probably gonna watch that.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. Happy holidays. Made hot chocolate just for the stream today.
Hey,
Coffee
I
emoji,
have
chocolate bar emoji, snowman emoji.
I have eggnog and brandy.
1556 sent a super chat. Musical notes emoji. In a dream I can see sighs not far away. Musical
in a dream
notes
I can
emoji.
see sighs not far away. Anytime, any place, I can see your face. Anyway, the file's too big? Oh, Kaiser. Alright, what are you sending? Alright, it's a video.
At Dio
Oh, good.
MKV sent a super chat. It's out. Merry Christmas. Get cancelled.
Okay, so we're gonna be watching whatever the fuck Kaiser and Dio just sent me. They both have independently decided to roast me this Christmas, it seems. So, yes, I'm turning off the super chats. I am. I'll pause the Christmas music too, you bah humbug.
At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. Merry Christmas. Eve. At work, so could use the distraction.
Oh, yes, I've worked jobs where I've had to work the holidays. I know how it feels. So don't you worry about that. I like my little Santa hat, and I got the snowflakes on. You know, I get into the season. I had like a Scrooge one too, but I don't know if I still have it in my slot of faces. Now there's Pirate Sigh and Witch Sigh and Siastor and Valesline Sigh. I do not have Scrooge Sigh anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened. I guess I could have put it in, but Alright, let's see what Kaiser sent me. I'm completely blind, don't blame me if it's offensive. Oh, damn it. I have to save it to my hard drive.
At Jessale sent a super chat. Truly a Crimbus miracle. Canceling Sigh just in time.
It's a Crimbus miracle. Also, thank you for sending the 5 gifted subs earlier. I forgot to say that. Merry Christmas to the people that got the 5 gifted subs. Alright, where is my downloads? Here we go, open it. No, open it in the browser, you goddamn, oh my god. Kaiser, this is your fault. Okay, here we go. Nice. And it's Knight's music, of course. Should this be my new ending screen, guys? What do you think? Does anything else happen? Are you pranking me? We'll watch the whole thing. I should probably start drawing, too, because I want to get to the game at some point. I had decided to... It's kind of loud, isn't it? Sorry. I had decided to, That's it, okay. Oh, there it goes. There's the value. It's very cute, though, Kaiser. Thank you. Maybe I will make this... Actually, you know what? Skrill made me a stream opening animation for my birthday, like, last year, and I never implemented it, so maybe we'll make some changes to the opening and closing of my streams. Hers could be the opening, and this could be the closing. We'll see. We got a new year coming, guys. Well, thank you very much, Kaiser. I love that I'm on a big wheel. Since I draw Sai-chan like she's like 3 feet fucking tall. Alright, now let's see what Dio made for me. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. I'm gonna be totally canceled this time. I'm never coming back from it. Wait, where did I pin the damn thing? Is it in suggestions, actually? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. So it says video unavailable, Dio. Dio, you fucked something up, Dio. I don't think you unprivated it, Dio. I guess we'll wait. I'll go back to the Christmas music for now. Might want to go check your settings. Often when you set things from private to public, you have to, like, save that as an independent choice and then save again. I've made that mistake.
At Super Easy Walker sent a super chat. Happy holidays. My dad is cooking lots of meat, including ribs today. Hopefully going to play DA Veilgar today.
Nice to the
At
ribs,
Mr.
mostly, actually.
DeBossBaby6969 sent a super chat. Hey Sai, have you seen the Fallout show?
I haven't, but my friend has been on my ass to watch it with them, so now with the second season coming out, I probably will finally, like, sit down and we'll just, like, week to week watch episodes. We did that with the boys, too. We just get together, like once a week and watch an episode and yap and, you know, so we'll probably do the same thing. They don't like binging as much as I do, so...
At Miss Jasmine305 sent a super chat. Musical notes emoji. Tricycle. I want to ride my tri-cycle. I want to ride my trike. Musical notes emoji.
I want to ride my tricycle. Oh my god.
At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. Tonight 3 Sai spirits will haunt Lily Scrooge.
Ooh, do I get to be all 3 spirits? Can I just be the last one that's just like, you gotta die, bitch? Check my suggestions again. Okay. Alright. It looks like, Dio just stuck it in Discord. Can I open it in the browser is the question. Alright, let's see.
At Dio MKV sent a super chat. Fixed.
Didn't work.
Said it tomorrow by mistake.
Oh, here we go. Okay, never mind. We got it.
I like Michael Kovac a lot.
At Mr. DeBossBaby6969 sent a super chat. Well, now your friends and your fans are getting on your ass about the Fallout show. Go watch it now. Copyright be damned.
No, I've got Prime, or at least I have a family member with Prime that lets me use the account to watch shit. Anyway, let's watch some supers go and then we'll watch.
Sent a super chat. Cybe Rollin, not Hayden, cruising to draw them Slaternic comics.
Hell yeah.
At Webster649 sent a super chat. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer.
Well, I'm not getting run over by any reindeers today. I will kick them.
At Jessel sent a super chat. Drawing together tax.
We're not gonna play a game and draw at the same time. Believe me, some nights I wish I had like 4 eyes and 4 arms and could do that.
I like Michael Kovac a lot.
He doesn't hold a candle to Blake Roman as angel dust.
I've come to make an announcement. Cy Scribbles is a Twitch-ass motherfucker. She shat on my fucking boy wife. That's right, she took a woman fucking tuber ass and she shat on my boy wife. And she said her ass was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on her Discord server. Cy Scribbles, you got a small ass. It's the size of this egg boy, except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my ass looks like. That's right, baby. All facts, no homo, no woke. Look at that. It looks like Lily Orchard's seagull.
Some Kino
She
YouTube
said my
poop.
boy wife, and I'm gonna shit on her YouTube. That's right. This is what you get. My super donkey shit. Except I'm not gonna cancel your YouTube. I'm gonna go lower. I'm shitting on your Twitter.
Oh, that's where my Twitter went. No!
How do you like that, Kaiser? I canceled your Twitter, you idiot! You have 23 hours before the shit pieces hit your fucking YouTube. Now get out of my sight before I cancel you too.
Very good. Very good. Thank you for the Christmas present, Dio. I like how Kaiser caught a stray there. That was good. I'm very pleased. Yeah, so Dio did not appreciate me saying that I much prefer Blake Roman to Michael Kovac as Angel Dust, I guess. I think he took exception to that, I can't tell. Kaiser, yours was cute and wholesome, and that was just a funny shitpost. What do you want from me? I didn't like it more, it's just funny. Alright, now we're gonna get, now that the shenanigans are over, we'll get a little chill. Thank you, Cryo, for being a member for 2 months. I want to keep this kind of simple in the line art. I'm kind of having trouble drawing lately. I think it's just the time of year. I do not do well this time of year. I knew! It was him! Dio! Nice, Kaiser. I said I'm probably gonna make yours my, my ending animation now. So... No, I haven't even broken into the eggnog yet. Holy shit. Let me get a sippy of that. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit, though. I'm telling you, I put brandy in it as God intended, and I have it in this giant coffee cup my friend Celeste gave me when I was in California. Oh, that's good. I had my lactate pills because I wanted to have real eggnog. Gotta have the nag. I don't mind rum and eggnog. It can be a little strong for it, though. Brandy has just, like, kind of a sweet edge to it. That just, like, works with it. As nowadays, rum gives me a headache. Don't get old. Don't get old. It's the worst.
At Sketchy Wolf Grill 9564 sent a super chat. Dang, almost gave someone a Christmas present of roadside baptism, but the puddle gave out.
That's bringing new meaning to Holy Roller. Drive-by baptisms.
At Vixen Blossom sent a super chat. We should make Lily Orchard drinking game.
No, we shouldn't, because we'd all fucking die. Besides, I don't do drunk streams all the time, only when the occasion calls for it. I don't even drink much anymore, but this year I was like, some brandy and nog sounds good. I'm not so much of an alcoholic that I'll regress. Well, they listen to heavy metal Christmas songs. Now, I could have put that on myself, but I went with the lo-fi, because I tend to play more lo-fi type stuff on my streams anyway. Oh, one year at work, I had just seen this friend at a friend's miss. We used to work together when I worked at the print shop, and one year the boss was like, I want to play Christmas music, and we were like, okay, and he brought up, like, a heavy metal remix of Christmas songs playlist, and she was not very happy about it, but we were laughing our asses off. Oh god, Kaiser, do not get me started. It's Christmas Eve. We shouldn't have to talk about stupid people right now. I have been ranting in my Discord a bit today, though. Wanted a mix of lo-fi and metal. Yes, Knights fan art, and then we're going to play the game. I have been playing Knights for, like, fucking, I don't know, 30 years?
At Super Easy Rocker sent a super chat. How about a Hallmark holiday movie drinking game?
Fuck, you could write one of those with ChatGPT, you know?
At Dio MKV sent a super chat. The cancel doc in the vid is Russian copy pastas.
Nice, nice. Unfortunately, no, I cannot read Russian, alright, so... My Discord and YouTube community tends to be rather multicultural. So... We're used to people speaking all sorts of languages. Home design drinking game? Oh, that's an interesting idea, young girl, man. So what, we'd, like, take a shot whenever the auntie is mentioned. Take a shot whenever galvanized steel is said. Right? Or maybe it should be 2 shots for auntie. Like, 1 shot for galvanized steel, because that's something they say all the time. 2 shots for borrowing from auntie. Trying to think of what else.
Sent a super chat. I may be dying from sickness, but I'm still going to enjoy listening to the stream.
Hey.
Snake emoji, bed emoji. May your subs raise higher. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, and Merry Christmas, Cryo. Sucks you gotta work on the holidays and you're sick. But I hope you enjoy listening to me ramble and then the dulcet sounds of Nights into Dreams later. I know all sorts of languages. Java, C++, Python, says Left for Cake. 3 shots for the multiple kids. Maybe the number of shots should raise the more kids it is. Like, sometimes it's 2 kids, sometimes it's 4 kids, sometimes it's 1,000,000 kids. Oh yeah, didn't Christopher Lee, like, guest in some kind of metal album?
Jasmine305 sent a super chat. Take a shot for each kid Lil Jon has. Headstone emoji.
I haven't been calling him Little John lately. And somebody showed me a video where, like, the AI voice was different. And I was like, no, my autism, I can't take it. I can't take that it's different. They better change it back or I'm never reacting to home design again. Except I already did react to home design a second time in the K-pop Demon Hunters AI slop video. It was our palette cleanser. Or stream, rather. I never cut that down into a video. But, that stream was pretty fun. We actually found an AI slop channel that was actually kind of legitimately funny. Where it's just Genu vlogging and ruining everyone's day all the time. That was great. No, Little John's still there in his floral onesie, but they don't call him Little John in some of the newer ones. They just go like, this young man, and it's like, well, that's no fucking fun. Makes me wonder if they were in on the joke or not. It could be there was like, oh, these Americans love this shit for some reason, let's just keep making them. Rip Little John, he was a legend. He could take a 0.5 square foot space and turn it into a tiny home. I don't know, maybe the AI overtook its masters and just controls the channel now. Yeah, when I'm feeling like another just goofy ass stream, we could do home design again. I'll be doing all sorts of stuff. Oh, the trailer for Control 2? I'm fucking excited. If you don't know, I just did a marathon of the Alan Wake games and Control. So, I replayed Alan Wake 1, which is one of my favorite games, and then...
At Mr. DeBossBaby6969 send a super chat. I'm high as a jet right now and full of a traditional Japanese Christmas dinner. Hope you all are having a Merry Christmas.
Is a traditional Japanese Christmas dinner just KFC? Merry Christmas. But yeah, so I replayed Alan Wake 2, and then I played Alan Wake's American Nightmare and Control and Alan Wake 2 blind. I mean, I replayed Alan Wake 1. So that was very fun. So I played Control completely blind on stream. I didn't know what the fuck I was getting into. And, so... I'm pretty excited about Control 2, especially because I have a sneaking suspicion we are gonna be Dylan in one world and Jesse in another world. And Dylan seems to have Souls-like melee combat, which makes me excited because it's my jam. You know, I'm alright with third-person shooters, but I really prefer melee. So, that should be fun. Looks very interesting, and I'm really digging the SCP direction they took with it.
Webster649 sent a super chat. One of the biggest surprise of 2025. Fight is actually drawing.
You shut your heathen mouth. God, don't imagine me playing a Souls game. I don't have the patience for them. That's why I don't play them. I watch my friend play them. I pretty much watched him play all of Bloodborne and I loved it. Yes, KFC is the traditional Japanese dinner, yes. Isn't that funny how those sorts of things tend to happen? Sounds bizarre to us, the place the restaurant originated. Hey, thank you, Kales. As far as I know, Jelzy and Cougar are doing real good. Cougar just released a Jax song with full animation, and it's really cool. You're not ready for 2026? Bro, I'm still recovering from 2020. Hell, I'm still recovering from, like, 2018. You know? What's my Christmas fish? Like, the kind of fish you eat on Christmas? Or is that, like, a tradition of some variety? Wasn't it like a Catholic thing to eat fish on Christmas or something? Like, isn't Lent around this time? Or, I don't know. I'm an atheist, what do you want from me? Imagine if Cougar do an official Hellverse song? Yeah. He'll probably keep doing parodies, though. Or, you know, gender-swapped ones. He has his music on Spotify now, too, which is cool. He was telling me all about it. That's Easter? Oh, okay. Look, I said I'm an atheist! Oh, a fish that represents Christmas to me. I've never really thought about that. Maybe just a good old cod? I don't know. No, he hasn't done an official song. They're saying it would be cool if he did. Catfish. No, it's okay. Lent's before Easter, okay? Listen. I live in a very, like, heavily Catholic area, but I just don't know these things. Why would beta fish be good Christmas fish? They're very antisocial. Little John's Big John now, that's why. Maybe. Is his son now Little John? Little John, son of Big John? Sounds like some fucking Lord of the Rings ass naming. You got swords for Christmas? Fuck yeah! Bet Lio Convoy also got swords for Christmas. Yeah. Your Christmas fish is the betta fish. Alright. I never had betta fish. I did have koi at my old place. We had a koi pond.
Axel Lloyd sent a super chat. Christmas money tax.
Hell yeah, give all your Christmas money to Sai. Thank you very much. And Merry Christmas, and Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. Hanukkah is still going on, right? I think. I know, Hanukkah follows the Jewish calendar, so it's always, like, kind of wildly different. In the mouth a little bit, but, yeah. Oh, it ended on the 22nd? My bad. Yeah, it doesn't always overlap with Christmas. Sometimes it does. Oh, yay, I'm glad you're working on a comic. Hey, you know what? Work with whatever tools you have. Oh, Hanukkah ended on solstice. Yes, thank God we're past the solstice. I do not like this time of year where it gets dark early.
TJ sent a super chat. Have you heard of the secret medieval monk porpoise?
No. Do I want to know? How does a porpoise become a monk? It had ring pops shaped like dreidels? That's awesome. God, me trying to do things in one long smooth line and just fucking it up. Here we go. Yes, we will be playing the game later in the second half of the stream. Right now I'm working on some art related to it, just because I figured why not make this partly an art stream and partly a game stream. If you want to fall off when I start the game, that's fine with me. You can post things in the Discord server. By the way, if you become a channel member, you can join my Discord server, which is mostly just like the channel. We just kind of fuck around a lot in there.
Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. Apparently 2026 is the year of the fire horse.
You're the fire horse? What makes it a fire horse? Is that just the Chinese zodiac? I almost thought that was gonna say fire hose. I'd be like, what the fuck zodiac is that? A little bit, but... Haunts. You're of the haunts. You're of the ponyta, yeah? What are the Chinese elements? Is it like wind, fire, water, wood, something like that? You don't get a link to the Discord. If you're a channel member and you integrate your YouTube and your Discord accounts, it should just dump you in there. I used to give out links to people who were having trouble, and then people started leaking them, so...
Action Fan 19 sent a super chat. The Propoise becomes a monk by delving of the holy mackerel.
Oh, of course! Silly question. Wood and metal, yeah, like their elements are a little different. The monk porpoise vid is in vids and memes. I might have to watch this later. Is that the mortician chick? I've watched her a lot. Not recently, though. Yeah, it's crazy how many people get so cutthroat and cringe over fucking internet clout, isn't it? We've learned a lot of that this year. That's okay. I will just double down on what my channel is going to the next year, which is to have fun and to laugh at things and to talk about things I find interesting. People seem to have never understood that about me. At least the people who have been praying for my downfall. Yeah, I like the mortician chick. Yeah, I don't have a very big Christmas this year, so I'm not too stressed. I don't like how I did the fucking fingers.
At Super Easy Walker sent a super chat. Who should play Balance Wander World because it was by the people that made Nights.
Yeah, but also I heard it really sucks. So, I don't know. Yes, Yuji Naka made that game, and then he went to jail for fucking insider trading. Yay! Another winterless Christmas? Yeah, there's no snow here either. It's all just sludge out there right now. It's wet. Oh yeah, I keep up with the drama around the big streamers. I just don't talk about it on my own streams that much. I tend to stick to pop culture stuff mostly. Like I said, you just gotta be a channel member and you integrate your accounts and you should be added to the Discord. Should be that easy. That's true, your Christmas is in summer in Australia. Must've been weird seeing Christmas specials as a kid there. Everything's snowy in, like, every single Christmas special. Has anyone ever done a Christmas special set in Australia? That could actually be kind of interesting. How do they tell you Santa comes? I did see the Has Been Christmas album, where it's, Blake Roman singing as an egg boy, and Alex Brightman is Pentious, and they're singing, like, Baby It's Cold Outside. And there was another one on there that was just the egg boy. It was magical. If you didn't know, the voice actor of Angel Dust in Has Been, Blake Roman, also plays the egg boys that follow Pentious around. Which is my favorite fun fact. Getting forced to eat pork and honey? That sounds amazing! I'd like some honeyed pork right now. No, I only heard the Spotify preview, but it was pretty funny. It's like, it's supposed to be like a bad Christmas album. And I'm probably just gonna use my colors from my thumbnail last year, by the way, which is over here, if you didn't see it. As I did just stream nights last year, I think on Christmas Eve as well, so... yeah. I wanted more emphasis on that I wasn't gonna be drawing on stream this time, though. What about Jack Frost? You mean Rise of the Guardians? Rise of the Guardians is such an odd movie. Because it has a lot of elements in it that should have worked. But the movie just is kind of, I don't know, kind of falls flat. But I can't figure out why it did, though. Like, it had potential to be good and be popular, and it has some good stuff in it. It has some funny shit in it, especially, like, badass tattooed Russian Santa Claus. Love that shit. But I guess, I don't know. I've watched it a few times and I can't quite put my finger on why it's so mediocre when it really probably shouldn't be. But I don't know. Yeah, it does feel super generic. Like, they were trying too hard to make it a thing that they sort of went a little too safe with it, I think. But, like, cute Bishonen Jack Frost should have gotten further than he did. I think the other characters are also just not that interesting. Like, the Sandman and the Tooth Fairy are just kind of there. You know, they don't really have much purpose or utility. Rabbit's kind of funny, but the only good characters are Jack Frost and Santa. I could have maybe pared down the characters a bit. I don't know. But yeah, I've watched like Rise of the Guardians like 2 or 3 times, and I'm just like, why doesn't this movie work? When it has a bunch of elements that should work, you know? It's just didn't quite get where it needed to be, I guess. It's not a bad movie. It's perfectly enjoyable. It's just kind of mid, you know? But I like a lot of stuff about it. They could have pushed some things further, or, you know, changed some things around. No, the Sandman doesn't even speak, but you can still do stuff with a non-verbal character that's interesting, you know, and still make them enjoyable, but they just, I don't know. It seems like they didn't really develop anybody beyond Santa and Jack Frost. Corporate meddling? Well, yeah, corporate wanting them to make it safer and less weird. I mean, it's a movie that needed to be more weird, I think, is that they tried to make it too marketable and instead of focusing on just making a good movie. Yeah, sometimes movies just try and miss, but, you know, it's one of those weird ones where it's like, I can't quite place my finger on exactly where it stumbled because it has all the pieces in place to be something good, you know? And again, it's not bad, it's just mid, you know? I don't know. But it's something I don't hate to watch. I'll just sit down and watch it with people if they want, you know?
At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. My fam will be watching Die Hard and Nightmare Before Christmas.
Hey.
As is tradition.
Yes, Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas movie. Some people try to insist it's a Halloween movie. No, it is a Christmas movie. It's primarily about Christmas and why Christmas is so great. Or myself as knights. I mean, I'm already purple. Now, what, Dio's after me now for saying Rise of the Guardians is kind of mid, or the Easter Bunny in Rise of the Guardians was not as developed as Santa and Jack Frost? I'm sorry, he wasn't!
At ActionFan19 sent a super chat. The book series Rise of the Guardians is based on Is Too Weird.
Oh yeah? It's a lot weirder than the movie? Well, I imagine, because the movie was too safe. I'll have to look into the books someday. Is chat that far behind? Oh, chat probably froze again. Damn it. I still don't have a good fix for that. Though, Dream Element's just updated.
At Mr. DeBossBaby6969 sent a super chat. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is my Christmas tradition.
Not a bad one. Not a bad one. I'll have to refresh when I fix it this time. Refresh. Alright, start talking. There you go. Oh, you remember playing Knights on the Wii, but that's not the original one. That's the sequel, you see. Which I have my issues with. But still has really good music and boss fights, though. But no, we're going to be playing the original Knights. The OG. And yes, I'm still salty that Knights got released in Sonic Racing today and has the Journey of Dreams outfit and not the Into Dreams outfit. Nar! Favorite Rankin Bass Christmas special? I have not watched them in ages, to be honest. I'm sorry, I said Rise of the Guardians isn't bad. It could have been a lot better. And it had a lot of stuff in it. It had the pieces to be better. And I don't understand why it isn't better. It mystifies me in that way. But I mean, I've seen it. Like I said, I've watched it like 3 times. I kind of like it. It just didn't crystallize. It didn't develop how much it should have. I remember a little while ago, somebody in my my comments was like, "Man, it'd be great if J.K. Simmons played Santa sometime. That would be awesome." I was like, "Is this a joke? Because that's literally Klaus." And they were like, "Oh, I should go watch that." It's like, yeah, you should. J.K. Simmons is Santa. Oh, he was also in Red One? Nice. So he's done it twice, even. Yeah, change the angle on that a little bit. I think it looks a little better. Gotta mind those tangents. Yeah, I mean, the sequel on the Wii is kind of a soft remake, even. It was very similar in concept, but it's not the same, and I hate the voice acting. I hate the updated outfits on Nights in Reality. They're too busy. I do love the music, though. I play the music from it a lot on stream, so I can't even, like, pretend there's nothing good about it. I think it was the same music team, too. Klaus is very good. I mean, it's pretty basic and predictable, but it's good. It's funny as shit in some places. Also, I like how ambiguous the ending is. It could be it's just a story he told his kids the whole time, you know? Exaggerating the truth. Yeah, it lessens the circus theme of the Nightmarens, yeah. I can't even remember all the bosses in Journey of Dreams, but they were just rip-offs of the original bosses.
Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. My mom is terrified of the Heat Miser and Snow Miser special. They freak her out for some reason, lol. She has no issue with other stop-motion films.
Did she watch it as a kid, maybe, and it just kind of scarred her for life? Like, my mom, to this day, cannot stand the flying monkeys in The Wizard of Oz because I scared her as a kid. You haven't seen the Krampus yet? Well, he's coming for you. He knows what you did. I know, a lot of those old Rankin Bass animations are a little creepy in a way, you know?
Vixen Blossom sent a super chat. I saw the thumb for fanfiction ruins everything video react. I personally agree with the second story's points. It's going to be interesting to see what you think if that is the next thing you're reacting to after Christmas.
No, I don't intend to react to Anthony unless he says something really dumb about something I know a lot about, but he had an interesting stream last night where he said some of the most astoundingly idiotic things I've ever heard in my life. Like, he said the hero's journey is toxic and restricts storytelling. And, like, I don't even know where to begin to explain why that's an idiotic statement. Like, that's just a fundamental misunderstanding of what the hero's journey even is. Oh. Oh no! Why you crash? Why you crash? No. My fucking OBS had a little bit of a hiccup too there. Yeah, he just flippantly said he finds the hero's journey toxic and it restricts storytelling. And it's like, do you understand that the hero's journey is not...
At Sawesomeness sent a super chat. Sai is going to play Knights for the Wii. Oh boy.
I will kill you. Anyway, no, like, he doesn't seem to understand that the hero's journey is not prescriptive, it's descriptive. The hero's journey is just an observation of how storytelling has developed over the centuries. It's not like, here's the one and only way to write books. It's a study of narrative. It's a formula that describes how narrative has worked throughout human history. across the world. That's why it's called the fucking monomyth. You know? Like, yeah, it's an observation. It's like putting a scientific formula to it. And I'm like, did you have a fucking literary degree? Like, now I'm like reeling from it, because I'm like, have you ever known what the fuck you're talking about? Ever? I am in total doubt now.
At Elias TJ sent a super chat. My best guess for what American holiday movies are to watch in Australia is like American media about school. Everything feels made up, half.
Well, I mean, we kind of do make up a lot of bullshit about what our schools are like. Even our people get confused what their high school experience is supposed to be like. What's some other wild shit he said? It was really funny to see him struggle to, like, pronounce apotheosis and then say it's an English word. Like, buddy, aren't you Catholic? You don't recognize Latin? Starting to think somebody thought he was smarter than me because he went to college.
A super chat. His intelligence and wisdom was debuffed when you guys stopped being friends. Now he's just running around like a chicken without its head.
I don't know about that. I'm just sitting here like, were you always like this? Or did I just not see it? Did I not talk to you enough or watch enough of your videos? Ugh, maybe it's the nog making my loose lips. Yeah, my lips loose. I don't know, man. I just don't understand why people behave like this. Like, they have to do, like, social issues and politics they barely understand through pop culture because they're not smart enough to do it on any other vector, and would get bodied by a social scientist if they tried to debate one. Oops. And there's a Merry Christmas. Yeah, there's a difference between, like, saying things to sound smart and actually being smart. A lot of people don't know the difference. Especially when someone doesn't speak or present themselves in a way that would, typically be seen as intelligent. Well, that's the thing. These people that do this don't understand politics well either. So that's why they have to do it only through the vector of pop culture and just make everyone else miserable who's just trying to enjoy things.
At Sketchy Wolf Grill 9564 sent a super chat. Guess dude took the two brain cells racing for third place to heart and never looked back.
I know, it's just like the most confusing statement I've ever heard out of his mouth. Like, even anything he said about me hasn't pissed me off as much.
Sent a super chat. Part 2 halves, wait. Bathroom passes are a real thing? You actually have public spelling bees?
Yes, actually. Yes, bathroom passes are real things. They don't want kids wandering off in the middle of class or hiding out in the bathroom. They want to be able to keep track of them and make them have to come back. And yes, we have spelling bees. I don't know. That's treated as a normal thing here. Is that weird? Also, Malcolm and I were never, like, friends. We were just sort of the YouTube associates. Dude, I wouldn't argue with Westside Tyler about politics. He knows more than me, probably. But I also don't sit here acting like children's shows are the hotbed of political discourse like some people do. There's spelling bees on ESPN? Really? Oh, see, Canadians do spelling bees too. It's not just us.
At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. But sigh, I read a book about this thing. I didn't understand the book, but I can code it. Is that not smart?
Yeah, you can name drop authors. So.
520 sent a super chat. Hi Sai, how are you?
I'm good. I am just drawing this night's fan art, and then we're gonna play Nights. It's gonna be great. We're listening to some lo-fi girl Christmas lo-fi music. I hope you guys are all enjoying that. I was never the best speller in the world, so I was not in spelling bees.
At Axel Lloyd sent a super chat. Did you see the trailer for the new Animal Farm?
Actually, I haven't yet, so maybe we should watch that real quick. Hopefully it doesn't nail me for copyright music, but... Let's see. Now, is this going to be a children's movie, or... How are they approaching this, I wonder?
Cock-a-doodle-doo!
Okay, already I don't like the tone, but...
Hi, Lucky.
What's up?
We are going on vacation.
I do hope it's somewhere good.
What does that say?
Laughter House!
That sounds awesome. I love to laugh.
It's a slaughterhouse.
Look at all this deliciousness. They want this.
Do you want to be food, or do you want...
This is an adaptation of Animal Farm, huh? Wow, I already see absolutely... No value in this.
Sent a super chat. Speaking of drawing, a special gift I'm getting my dad is seeing some more indie animations. This one being Talon.
Very cool. It's like 30 seconds in, already I have no hope for this project. That's incredible.
Freedom! Then let's fight for it!
What the fuck is this music?
We're free! Whatever goes upon two legs.
After all that, we get based on the masterpiece by George Orwell. Yeah, this feels very Orwellian, the way you're depicting this. Yeah, not in the way you think, though.
Whatever goes upon two legs is an enemy. 4 legs, good. 2 legs, bad. No animal shall wear clothes.
Huh? What? We're show pigs.
And all animals are equal.
At Scoony the 2 Indie sent a super chat. Chicken Run was a better adaptation than this.
Oh shit! Jesus fucking Christ, what is this garbage and why are they making it now? Why Animal Farm? Of all things. Why try to make like a peppy kids film out of it? What the fuck is the matter with you?
305 sent a super chat. It's been a while since I've read it. But I'm pretty sure the slaughterhouse is not a thing in the book, is it?
No, there's like a farmer on the farm too in the book, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, they didn't just chase all the humans off and take over, that's... No.
At Sketchy Wolf Girl 9564 sent a super chat. Hollywood at its finest. Rolling eyes face emoji. Unamused face emoji.
It really is.
Almost running a farm? I had to see it for myself.
Thank you. Aw, so cute.
Activate
What the fuck are they? Andy Serkis, why?
That farm.
Why are you doing this?
So the humans know we're in charge.
What does this have to do with the fucking book?
My new best friends. Pigs and humans working together. I like the optics.
Oh, we love the optics. What are optics?
I think it's a kind of seafood.
Oh god, it's gonna completely miss the point, isn't it?
You're wearing clothes.
Would you look at that? I am.
Everything's different, but we're still friends.
All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
Oh god, they're trying to turn it into Orange Man Bad, aren't they? They're trying to turn it into Orange Man Bad. This book was written in like the fucking 30s. Oh my god. What the fuck is this cover?
This is our home.
Why is this so retarded?
Squealer!
I thought this was a good idea. This is making me, like, physically ill. This is, like... How do you miss the point of the source material so badly?
Let's have no one do that again.
And the source material is about why socialism is bad. Maybe that would have been a good message to give people right now, actually. But, what's the trailer for the original fucking movie? Oh, not the 1954 one. What's the 1999? I'll show you guys the one you should watch. Let's compare. Let's compare the trailer for the 1991 Animal Farm. Or 1999, rather.
Throughout history, animals have worked for man.
Keep alive.
And man has fed and cared for them.
What about the animals?
I'll let them rot. Where's our food?
I'm so
I don't
hungry.
want TJ
But
sent
now-
a super chat. They gotta yassify them somehow /J.
Like, it was like a movie that was made in, like, 2010 or something. It's like, what the fuck?
In this valley, on this farm, in this barn,
Man is our enemy.
things are about to change.
Remove man, and we will become free and equal.
Free and equal.
Based on one of the most important and controversial books of our time.
What's going on in there?
And yes, that's Keith Toffley, whatever his name was. Good actor. He's the clever girl guy.
Let's get to the car. Glorious victory is ours. We must never come to resemble man in any way.
They started with a dream of prosperity.
Our farm is now truly Animal Farm.
Now, they will have to face their greatest challenge, themselves.
From now on, a special committee of pigs will decide all aspects of the farm.
Lakeshore International is proud to present George Orwell's classic tale of greed.
Who has the milk and apples?
Us pigs have the milk and apples.
Corruption,
Napoleon, I want to see my puppies.
You can't see your puppies. Got a bottle of whiskey for you.
They're behaving like men.
Can't tell the difference between them.
and oppression.
Any animal seen giving food to a hen will be punished by death. All animals are now free.
Animal Farm.
What if the pigs are wrong?
Bit of a fucking contrast, huh? Bit of a fucking contrast between those two things, don't you think? And this one was, what was this rated? What was it rated? Doesn't say. Animal Farm 19... Animal Farm... 1999 rating. Is it oh, PG. Yeah, that's a PG movie, too. So, it was appropriate for children. But, you know, it kept to the actual spirit of the fucking book. Jesus Christ.
At Soyheart520 sent a super chat. I blame Saber Spark. He showed Animals Farm to a lot of people and now it got popular. Now everyone knows it. So Hollywood made this.
Well, the new movie doesn't even match it. It's trying to turn it into like a silly children's movie. Nah, I just wanted to show everybody the trailer for the 1990, I keep saying 1991. 1999 one, because I have seen that one and it's very good. Especially, like, back then, with limited special effects, using real animals for a lot of it. Yeah, they're like, oh, all the animals just chased the humans away and took over immediately. And, like, no, they were... First, they were, like, being neglected, for one thing. That's why they kind of had to, like, uprise, you know? Almost like the whole thing was, like, you know, a veiled political message that Orwell wrote at the time. You know? Unlike 1984, which was a very naked political message. I just love, like, in that stupid, like, kitty one that's coming out, they're like, from the masterpiece by George Orwell, while it resembles nothing of the original fucking thing. I'm pretty sure they, like, sell her puppies or something. In that, I forget exactly. Imagine if they made, like, a fucking, like, Happy Kids movie out of 1984 next!
At Scoony the 2 ND sent a super chat. I watched the animated Animal Farm after watching the trailer. So much better than the new movie is going to be. It's on for those who want to watch.
As soon as it was like, Joe Rogan is a twerking pig, it was over. The movie's not going to be good. There's nothing salvageable from that. But again, like, why? Why even make Animal Farm now? I don't get the timing of it even. Unless somebody just wants to retain the rights to it. So they made this piece of shit. Well, I mean, Super Easy Walker, that's basically the V for Vendetta movie. It is very inaccurate to the comic. And they tried to make it about American issues while keeping it still set in Britain, so the tone was just completely fucking off. But yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, V for Vendetta the movie is nothing like the fucking comics. If you like the movie, please read the comics. Yeah, it's true. Animal Farm tends to get remade every 30 years as one of those, but like this particular iteration seems very insulting and tone deaf. You never seen the movie? Good. You're not really missing much, except what's his name? Elron there, Agent Smith. What the fuck is his name? Hugo Weaving. Hugo Weaving is a very good V. Other than that, the movie barely has anything to do with the comic. It's not even about the same thing. They took a comic that was a criticism of the Thatcher administration in England and tried to make it about the Bush administration while keeping it in England. And they ruined the ending. So, they ruined Evie's entire character. So, yeah. More they missed the point of her character and took away her ending. I'm not sure we can read the comic. I think my brother took the trade with him when he moved to California, but we had a trade paperback of it. Oh yeah, this lo-fi video is Christmas lo-fi on the Lo-Fi Girl channel, so pretty basic. And, well, it was a little superhero coded, but mostly they reduced Evie's role a lot in kind of sexist ways. So, yeah.
At ActionFan19 sent a super chat. Movies based on books always lose something in translation. Same thing happened in Ready Player One.
Depends, though. Sometimes movies can be better than books. It's rare, but it happens. Not a movie, but I would always say The Boys show is better than the comics. No matter how bad the show gets, it can never be as bad as the comics. I'm one of those basic bitches who prefers the Lord of the Rings movies to the books. I've never actually made it through the books, so don't at me. Yeah, well, not only was Evie one of two POV characters, she was the deuteragonist. In fact, you could say she was the protagonist, since we meet her before V, even. You could say V is the deuteragonist in the comic. And Evie's the main character. And I guess I'll just spoil it because it's old. But, at the end of the comic, Evie becomes the next V. He was training her and prepping her the entire time to take over his role. She becomes the new V. At the end of the movie, she kisses him on the mask and pulls a lever that sends a train with his explosives on it and says, "I'll remember him." And that's it. That's all she went through all that shit for. So, that's real cool. They did not have a romantic relationship in the comic, because for one thing, Evie is 16 in the comic. At least at the beginning. She even sometimes wonders, she has this almost fantasy that V is secretly her missing father. So at the very end of the comic, V dies. He does die at the end of the comic. He's a narco-terrorist, he was always gonna die. But he's lying dead on the floor, and she's wondering if she should take off his mask. And she's again running through the fantasies in her head of who he could secretly be to her, and she's asking herself, who's V? But who's V? And then she stands up and she looks in the mirror, and this wide smile spreads across her face. And that's when she realizes she was V's protege. And she takes over and kidnaps her own protege. And the cycle continues. So it's great. Oh, did Dominic Noble do one? I probably did watch that, but I probably don't remember. I don't watch Dom as much as I used to, but I do catch him every once in a while. We're all V. Yeah, where the movie's kind of a dumb, fun spectacle, it really, really does not have the depth the comic does, and it cut out so many characters. The person who ends up taking down the government officials in the end is an abused woman who's lost everything and has been forced to be a stripper. Is being essayed by her manager, and she's the one who ends up, like, shooting the politician in the end. Cut her out of the movie completely. Better to die a die-hard anti-fascist than die a cross-burning goose stepper. Well, yeah, that's the other thing the movie downplayed, is that V is unabashedly a narco-terrorist. Like, that is what he does. That is what he is. And that's what he feels like he has no choice but to be. Which makes him an interesting character, but he's not a good guy. He's not a good person. He puts Evie through hell so her PTSD will make her take up his mantle. But he is very charming in the comics, just like he is in the movie. Like I said, Hugo Weaving was a good choice. Yeah, V in the comics is like what Rorschach wishes he was. One of the few roles Hugo Weaving still enjoys playing. What? He doesn't still enjoy playing Agent Smith? Yes, plus V isn't an incel racist. Yes, very true, very true. Hi, Cosmic Woo. What a time to step into the chat. We're talking about V for Vendetta for some reason. I don't know, we're just straying onto all sorts of topics like we usually do. Yeah, I don't entirely click with Alan Moore either, but I did enjoy the V for Vendetta comic. I thought it was interesting. I thought the way it was paced was pretty interesting. I thought how much importance was given to the minor characters more so than V himself was pretty interesting as well. It's more like the real people, where V has made himself into sort of this phantom. It's the real people who really enact change in the end, but he's the one who kind of sets up the dominoes with his terrorism that he knows is over the top, and he knows is destructive, and he knows isn't going to fully change things, but, you know, it's what he can do, and it shakes up other people. I mean, it's a fucked up story, it's supposed to be. People who can't take nuance, or very, very flawed characters who do evil things for good ends are, probably not gonna like it. Alan Moore gets sucked into the dark place! I was just mentioning I've been into the Remedy-verse lately, because I'm very excited for Control 2. So... Oh yeah, Cosmic Game, you missed my epic cancellation by Dio. Maybe we'll watch it one more time before I switch to the game stream. I intend to go on for a little while today, so... A nice, cozy Christmas Eve stream. I haven't really read much Frank Miller. I don't really read superhero comics. I was never into superhero comics. I think I really got interested in sequential art when I started reading manga, if you can't tell from my style and how I construct comic pages. I was never into cape shit very much. I just know a lot about it through nerd osmosis and knowing my comics history. Even when I was younger, I read, like, Elf Quest, and I read Catwoman. And Catwoman was mostly about her stealing shit, not saving anybody. And they were pretty self-contained stories.
At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. Has been Season 2 Criticism Challenge. You can't complain about Charlie. And go.
I wouldn't complain about Charlie. I think Charlie is perfectly in character in Season 2. What would my criticism be, though? I think my biggest criticism has been that the first Sarah song needed to be placed better. I did say that the Baxter Ex Machina would have annoyed me, but it's so deliberately anticlimactic, I can't even find myself being mad at it. Though I watched that Maddie whatever's video on Season 2, and she kind of made a good point where Baxter doesn't actually do anything. It's Benches that ends up fixing the broadcast in the end and broadcasting himself, so Baxter didn't actually need to be there.
Heart 520 sent a super chat. I start reading the old DC comics like from 30s.
I bet that's interesting, though, seeing how different it was back then. Though, to be fair, Baxter did get them into the V's building and shut off all the cameras. It was his security card that got them in, so he at least did one thing. Yes, Penchus is the bestest boy. No, I kept saying Season 2 really won me over completely. I thought it was fantastic for the most part, you know? I don't really have much problems with it. A lot of the complaints people have are either nitpicky or just fundamentally misunderstand the series. And he muted Vox. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, but Alistair is an Omni-Man. Oh lord, we might have to go through all of Pink King's Alistair videos at some point. There will be more Has Been Hated streams next year. You think Sarah's confession is placed perfectly? It just feels like there's too many songs too close together. You know, that's my only problem, I guess. So... So it seems like the little has-been hate-dem crew that I got thrown under the bus for is now falling apart at a rapid pace. I think that's who I was just talking about, Meso Moose. It's Maddie something, and I just watched her Season 2 video the other day. She's doing some good stuff over there. Oh yeah, there's plenty of hate-dem slander to do. These people are crazy. Read the rest of the message. What message? Nah, I don't see myself getting physical releases. I do have some merch, though. Maddie Maxis, that's what it is. That's the name. Nah, I don't want to feed into Pink King's delusion that he's my rival. That's just flattering him. Like, I talked about Little Bro's video for 20 minutes in a stream that wasn't even about him. And he made 2 cancel videos on me. And then ran over to a transphobic anti-Semite to make a 3rd one. And now he's having to apologize for even associating with the guy. Oh, you're saying the placement of gravity is the problem. Okay, I get you. I see. I guess they could have saved Gravity or a loot song for next season, but it feels to me like we did need at least a little bit of catch-up with loot, you know? Like, after season 1. Like, where's she at? What's she feeling right now? How's she feeling after Adam died? And we found out she's going a little crazy. So... Can't say there's no hero's journey if there's no rival. What? Is he always this dumb?
I pumped down sent a super chat. I've loved HH since the pilot. I never was able to express my love due to the fandom spaces I was in, but now I watch it with my mom. She loves it and I'm happy I can finally show my love for Viv's work.
No, that's nice. It is like a fun, campy musical too, you know? I've said before, I was not impressed with the pilot. I was impressed that you put it together. It didn't do much for me. I hated Alistair too. I thought he was too edgy. But now he's my favorite character in the final, so it's either some combination of changing how he's written and Amir Talai's acting, because Amir Talai clearly absolutely fucking adores playing Alistair. Like, you can tell he loves every single minute he plays that character, and it's infectious, you know? But yeah, but season 1 I still thought was just, you know, good. I wasn't like, you know, super duper like hype about it, but season 2 was just fan-fucking-tastic. It's so much fun. And, like, honestly, Christian Borle was the fucking MVP this season. He really was. And again, I was so happy to hear that not only was Jeremy Jordan Seymour in that off-Broadway Little Shop revival, but Christian Borle was the evil dentist, and they did have times they acted together. And there are some video uploads of that you can find, and I'm so happy. Yeah, I love Jeremy Jordan's part of Vox Populi when he comes in singing about how he's the motherfucking king of hell! Vox Day is probably still, like, just the top fucking one for me, though, just because Borle just, like, fucking just slaughtered that.
ActionFan19 sent a super chat. Don't let Pink King be the Alastair to your Vox. You're already the Alastair to Lorik's Vox.
Yeah, is Pink King my Pentious, then? The guy who thinks he's my rival? Who I barely acknowledge. You're gonna get the vinyl? Nice. Do you have a vinyl player, though? Did I accidentally erase that line? I don't know. I mean, Pink King's Sona even looks like a background character of some variety. I guess we're just roasting my ops today for Christmas Eve. Isn't that fun? You're right. Penchus is too cute and precious to be Pink King. Pink King is some overlord Alistair already killed. There's a blink and you miss it one time character design in a flashback. Who's Mimsy? Who's my Mimsy? Who would be my Mimsy? Honestly, I'm more like Mimsy than any of my friends are. Kaiser, do you want to be my Mimsy? I'm my own Mimsy. CG Spin. I did low-key wanna do an animatic of CG Spinel to some of Mimsy's lines. I should maybe try to do that next year. The part where she's like, I might have borrowed 50K from some loan sharks and crashed a car into the loan shark's girlfriend, but that bitch had it coming. Somebody say they're Baxterkin over there. Who's my Husk? No, Neo Kaiser would definitely be my Husk, I think. I don't know. Like, maybe my Husk would be Dio now. I don't know. Have her say Jasper turns into a kitten after a few glasses of rye alcohol. Cosmic Wooloo's just an egg boy. Based. Nothing beats being an egg boy. They're always so happy. Obviously, Steven Universe would be Sans and Aspen Hotel. Are you paying attention? Oh, I see, Alex. It's a pun. I got it! No, Dio was the Alistair to my Lucy, but I want to be Alistair. I can't say I don't have anything in common with Lucifer either. One of my favorite edits I did in the Has Been Season 2 videos when I put a dial-up noise over Lucifer's gormless expression while he's trying to think. I don't know, KP would be that, like, that Karen from, Hell of a Boss. Probably. Why wouldn't Love in a Bottle be Bebop? It fits us perfectly! Why don't you like jazz singing? I personally like jazz singing. I find it, like, kinda easier to do, to be honest. Get all warbly and stuff. I also saw Camilla Carmine's VA played Mimi in the 1996 Broadway debut of Rent. Ha! Yeah, and the lady who played the speaker, she was Anastasia's singing voice as well in, well, Don Bluth's Anastasia. Lots of surprising faces pop up in fucking Hazbin Hotel. Like, oh, fucking Patrick Stump is there. Good old Fallout Boy. I do want to see Abel get a full song, even though I was making fun of him a little bit, saying, like, there's no goddamn way he can possibly stand up to the Broadway singers, but still, he's not a bad singer. It's just like, he's not at that level. And it can be a little noticeable when you have people who aren't at that level next to Broadway singers. But... there's no consistent tempo in Love in a Bottle? Yeah, sure there is. Got a chorus. Jen never lies or fucks you over. It goes down the same every time. I don't know all the lyrics, so... I'll have to listen to it a few more times. No, Patrick Stump is nothing like Russell Crowe from Les Mis. He can actually sing. He's just not a Broadway singer. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see a Cain. I mean, in some mythology, Cain is still wandering the earth. He's still alive. So...
At Elias TJ sent a super chat. Question about the art redlining member thing. If that's still in plans for 2026, would you be interested in paneling and storytelling clarity stuff?
Yeah, I think that would be also on the docket. For those who don't know, in the next year I want to start doing more member-only streams, for you guys. And a lot of them will be on, like, just art stuff, you know, paneling, maybe redlining people's art for them to help them, you know, with poses and things. I mean, obviously, I'm not, like, top-tier, god-tier artist myself, but still. So, that could be a fun thing to do.
At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. No, it was a trip? Learning Jeremy Jordan is Varian from the Tangled show and seeing people animate Lucifer to his songs.
Oh, that's awesome. I love when people do that. They take, like, something else the voice actor has been in and animate the character to it. But yeah, so I'm probably... I do want to do some, like, members-only streams. Maybe I'll cut the videos publicly or something, or do the streams publicly and cut videos for members only. I haven't decided how I'm going to do it yet. But I want to give you guys something back for your membership, and I probably am gonna close my Patreon soon, just cause I feel like I don't do enough with it, and it would be hard to keep parity with, members-only streams and Patreon, though you can stream to Patreon now, but I'm really not sure about it. I also saw that in the, Stream Elements update, they let you stream vertical at the same time as everything else. So maybe I will start streaming to Instagram too. Because I do have a pretty popular Instagram account that I have not been using enough lately. I neglect Instagram so badly. But, I've probably got more followers on Instagram than I even do on YouTube. So I could possibly stream over there too. Which would be interesting. So I just have to set up like a separate vertical layout for my streams.
At Super Easy Walker sent a super chat. Have you watched Tokyo Godfather?
I think that's I think Tokyo Godfathers and Millennium Actress are the only two Satoshi Kon movies I haven't seen. I think I saw a bit of Tokyo Godfathers, but for whatever reason I never watched the whole thing. It's terrible, I know. But I've seen Perfect Blue and Paprika, and I've seen Paranoia Agent, of course. Fucking love Paranoia Agent. You know, Kon did so few movies. You always think he was more of a prolific director than he was. But every movie he made was a fucking banger. I mean, I know the general plot of Tokyo Godfathers. But, you know me, I tend to prefer more fantastical stuff. Oh, I would hate if Lorch watched Perfect Blue. She would probably misunderstand everything about it. Yeah, Perfect Blue is supposed to make you anxious. It's a psychological thriller. And actually, Perfect Blue is interesting because it was made at the nascency of the internet. But it is more relevant than ever in its themes of parasociality and how celebrities are packaged and treated. If you've never seen Perfect Blue, now's a good time. But just keep in mind, it's a very hard R-rated movie. Like, it is a seriously adult psychological thriller. Lily would probably fuck up talking about Tokyo Godfathers too. You don't need to know much of the lore of Loach. Just that she is a favorite punching bag on this channel. Get this just fucking right here. Well, if Lily tries to do a video on K-pop Demon Hunters, you know I'm gonna be there. I was honestly surprised she did one on Has-Been Hotel Season 2. And she had absolutely nothing of substance to say. And sounded like she didn't even watch the whole thing, which is par for the course. Perspective was a little off here. Right, that's a bit better. She does like Hamtaro. I don't know why. So funny in her Has-Been review to watch her, like, have to avoid, like, bitching about weebs because she just, like, praised anime. So she had to find other ways. She's like, Has-Been's like, AMVs to J-pop music. Yeah, I can't say weebs because I just praised an anime. Damn it! Then her video got taken down for copyright. Irony. And she hasn't even gotten it back up. Like, all she'd have to do is, like, appeal and it should be visible again, but whatever. I don't know why it, like, got belatedly dinged, too, which in the processing and checks when you upload a video, it should catch those things and tell you. So that was a little weird. I don't think she actually said anything about Valentino. She didn't even say anything about Pensius. She talked about Has-Been Season 2 without mentioning Pensius once. Yeah, no, if you like psychological thrillers, you really should watch Perfect Blue. It's a lot about identity, psychosis, gaslighting, you know, a lot, yeah.
Axel Lloyd sent a super chat. I need you to watch that video where that guy claimed Quagmire was a better portrayal of an abuser than Valentino.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. That was the other thing I pointed out in my Season 2 video, where, like, I was like, Family Guy and South Park and Rick and Morty have all had, like, way worse, edgier, more offensive shit in them than anything in fucking Has-Been Hotel. And people act like that is the one that's uniquely bad. Well, what do those other shows have in common? Oh, right, they were made by men. Of course, but that can't be it. It can't just be misogyny, right? No, not at all. No, that doesn't exist. It only exists when it's convenient for us to say it exists, and then when we're doing it, it doesn't exist. Oh yeah, that was... No, yeah, Lily said Angel being hypnotized ruined his character development somehow. Even though that doesn't negate, like, everything he went through when he wasn't being a sleeper agent. And, she said, Lily Orker deadass said, propaganda won't work on you unless you want it to. I'm sure there's perfectly good reasons why she wants her audience to believe that. Perfectly innocent, non-crazy reasons she wants her audience to believe that. Lily, I don't know if you've seen a certain Garfield meme, but you are not immune to propaganda. No one is. That's why you have to be vigilant and cross-check information. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna cut that stream down because the video was just so fucking useless. It was fun to do, though. Yeah, it kind of sounds like propaganda to say propaganda just won't work on you if you don't let it. So anything Lily's saying to you can't be propagandizing you. Duh! Come on! Nah, I don't want to do that with lines, I'll do that with color. I've never really seen Kamen Rider, though there's somebody in my Discord who's always posting, like, the most amazing fucking gifs from it that are just wild. And they're always great. Exactly what Vox would say. I can't be a propagandist. Propaganda won't work on you if you don't let it. So trust me. Lily actually had praise for Alistair and then called him a racist caricature and then didn't explain why. She also thought his satanic summoning circle with the Santeria fucking altar was voodoo. So that was funny. Seems like Alistair tried a little bit of everything to contact the other side. I don't practice Santeria, I ain't got no crystal ball. If I had $1 million, well, I'd spend it all. Adeline, yeah. Okay, well, I got it all inked. That's cool. Oh, it's saving. Hello, Farfalla. How are you? Save faster. There we go. Okay, Jesus. I get rid of my pencil here. Right. I'll start filling in the colors. Maybe I won't be a paint bucket noob here. I'll use the tool Kaiser showed me. See how well it works. She didn't elaborate why she called him a racist caricature. She just asserted that he is. And then didn't justify that statement. But what else did we expect? And also, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Shark Jumping Wars. You can see the little shiny effect on the chat right now. And if you get hit with a gifted sub, if you link up your YouTube and your Discord accounts, it should just dump you right in the Discord. You can join us in there where we mostly just shitpost all day and bitch about things and talk about internet drama. So, you know, typical. Good times. Okay, I think I'm gonna make that the reference, and then it should be able to, like, autofills a color if you do this. Alright, cool. Actually kinda did it well. Alright. Oops. Alright, I need this for all layers, please. There we go. Get rid of that. Alright. We got our reds down anyway. Yeah, this thing is called, Lasso Fill, and it has like a little ice cream cone guy as the, you can't even see it over here. The way I have, my screen now. Ah, there we go. That symbol. Ice cream guy symbol. It's available on the, store. This is NiGHTS. NiGHTS is kind of genderless, actually. But when I was growing up, I always kind of considered NiGHTS a girl. That was just me. But NiGHTS is supposed to be purposely genderless because you fuse with these two kids in the levels. So there's a boy and a girl. Claris, who's pink. Elliot, who's blue. And of course, NiGHTS is usually purple, but it's Christmas. Yeah, wonder why Sai likes Jesters so much. Could it be because I grew up with this game and was fucking obsessed with it since I first saw the advertisements for it? Yeah. A new Brandon Rogers dropped. Sweet. I'm trying to keep this a chill stream, so I think Brandon Rogers might be a little too intense for us right now. So they're Michael Jackson. No, Sonic is Michael Jackson. He has Michael Jackson's shoes. Duh. We're going to play the game in a little bit, Farfalla. I decided to make this half game stream, half art stream. Just, I don't know. Thought it would be fun. And a lot of you might notice that NiGHTS has a very similar silhouette to Spinel, which might have also fueled my Spinel obsession a little bit. Actually, no, it should be more like this, actually. Yeah, that's the bottom of the foot. Yeah, I played it last year, too. I'm gonna make it like a Christmas tradition. He goes, why the hell not? Do what I want. Besides, it's a game I can literally beat in, like, 2 hours. Oh yeah, Spinel is a Jester. She's, like, half doll fashioned to look like her owner and half Jester.
At ActionFan19 sent a super chat. Your enjoyment of Jesters means you probably like Fizzerali from Hell of a Boss a lot.
I do. I do. You caught me. He was the first toy I bought, the first plushie I bought for, actually, it might be the only plushie I have for the Helliverse, now that I think about it. I have Robo-Fizz. He's with 2 actual Harlequin porcelain dolls that I have. I do have a Blitz U2's figure, but I don't have any other plushies. I like Pomni alright. I'm lukewarm on Digital Circus, though. I talked about that more in my episode discussion on episode 7. Who doesn't like Fizzeroli? I do love how Fizz, with that gravelly-ass voice Alex Brightman gives him, is the Whoopi of the show. I like that a lot. Got some kind of jazzy lo-fi going on now with the lo-fi music. Well, yeah, Tommy's not exactly a typical Jester. She's not quite into her role, I don't think. Why they look like they do when they come into the circus is a question. Are they going to answer it? I don't know. I don't think the show's gonna answer anything. That's what I'm predicting. I will go in with 0 expectations. I keep saying, though, it's possible. It's very possible Digital Circus could end in a way that recontextualizes everything else. But so far, I'm just kind of like, okay, what's your point, though? Like, yeah, you're fun, you're enjoyable, but what's your point? You know? No, I don't think... Artiste TV doesn't like anybody, but of course she doesn't like Fizz, because Fizz is in a relationship with a man. She hates those. Except when it's Blitzo, but she just wants to rescue him from being in a relationship with a man instead. And I have my NiGHTopian reference up here. These little fat cherub guys, that's what they're called, as NiGHTopians. They also wear Christmas outfits in the Christmas nights. I don't know how far they're gonna take the I have no mouth and I must scream influence, though. Because, I mean, if they take it all the way, well, we know how it's gonna end. It's not gonna be good. But I don't know. A lot of people are leaning toward the Soma theory on Tadak again, so, which is starting to look like it might be true. But I suppose we'll see. I will likely open commissions after the first of the year. I've been planning on it. I'm gonna be doing them through Ko-fi. So even if I close the Patreon, I'm still gonna have a Ko-fi. So, which is just a little easier to deal with. I just feel bad people like pledging on Patreon when I'm like really not doing anything over there. I think Artiste likes has been. I'm not sure. But her videos on fucking Helva are just whack. I'm still figuring out my rates. That's part of the reason why I haven't, I haven't put up commission stuff yet. I want to be able to stay affordable. At least I'll have affordable options like black and white drawings and stuff like that. Chibis. No, I don't have the Alistair voice preloaded right now.
Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. A family of flying squirrels jesters were recently introduced in the Sonic comics. They are adorable.
I wonder if they're a Knights reference. If they're flying squirrels who look like jesters. There we go. I like that color for the cheeks. A little too orange. Doesn't look as good in a drawing as it does on a 3D model. I know what Orin High School Host Club is. I know what it is. I just never read or watched it. I was more into Fruits Basket in that era. Squirrel Knight Swen. I don't know, is one of the flying squirrels purple? Could be a Knights reference. That's what I'm saying. I can see this fellow Furuba fans in the, I never saw the new anime. I saw the old anime and I have the manga for Fruits Basket. I haven't read it in a long time. I've been thinking of selling off my manga, actually, of it. Oh, Vic Monyan is an Orin? I thought you meant Fruits Basket, which I was gonna say I watched it in Japanese.
At Swordheart520 sent a super chat. I kinda wish I grew up with a Sega Dreamcast.
I'll tell you something, Knights was not on the Dreamcast, believe it or not. That's a misconception. Probably because they put it in the Dreamcast collection on Steam. It was on the Sega Saturn, which Sega absolutely fucking doomed with a stupid PR stunt. What they did was to get a leg up on Sony. They were like, well, guess what? We're releasing the Saturn early. Surprise! And a bunch of retailers they didn't tell and weren't partnered with got pissed about that and refused to sell the system. So the Saturn sales did abysmally. And that is when, and then they tried the Dreamcast, and then Sega just gave up on making hardware, and suddenly Sonic the Hedgehog was next to Mario in the Olympic Games. It was the end of an era. Had an NES? Well, so did I!
At Sawesomeness sent a super chat. Play the game in old school shit graphics.
We could. At least do one level like that. I still have it installed, so I should have all A's in the levels still, so I'm not gonna have much pressure to actually, you know, try to get, like, super high scores. Your first console was a ColecoVision. God damn! Now, my first was an NES, like, I think years after it came out. I was like 8, maybe? And I've been playing video games ever since. Video games were, like, definitely, like, my main hobby. Actually, I've been playing a lot of this game called Terrascaper. Or Terrascaper. Not Scrapers. Terrascaper. Recently. It's on sale for, like, $9 right now. And it's very similar to Dorf Romantique, only the map already exists and you're just putting down buildings and stuff.
At ActionFan19 sent a super chat. Probably the only good VR thing to come out of the 90s was the Power Rangers knockoff VER Troopers.
I thought you meant like modern VR. I just got a MetaQuest 3 actually. A friend of mine is really into VR chat, and he's always bugging me to do VR with him, and I had an HP Reverb before that, which I'm gonna sell to another friend of mine. It's a fine helmet, inside out, no exterior, actually kind of have to rose your cheeks a little better. No exterior cameras or any sensors or anything, it's all in the helmet. And the controllers are a little ass, but the clarity's nice. The only thing is it has to go through Windows Mixed Reality, and last time I tried to play VR chat with it, the frame rate was going bonkers. And I couldn't see it, but I could feel it. Like, it was like terrible nausea. It scared me from trying again for a while, and then he was like, look, why don't you just get a MetaQuest 3? Because you can, it's like a self-contained device. The battery life only lasts about 3 hours, but you never play VR more than 3 hours anyway. Inside-out cameras and the controllers are better, and yeah, it's actually pretty good. I have to say, it's interesting because when you first do the setup, it has like an AR function, so I could just like see the room around me with like menus floating in the air. So that's kind of interesting. It's a little heavy, but other than that, it's pretty damn good. I've done a little bit of VR chat with him, but I have to like get my VR legs back. So, for whatever reason, being in VR for a while like makes me sleepy. And I don't know, maybe it's like a motion sickness thing or something, but it kind of makes me sleepy after a while. So I can't usually do VR more than like 2 hours or so, and VR chat's like the only thing worth a damn. And of course, yes, there's a lot of weirdos on VR chat. I know, we avoid those people. It's like Second Life. It's like World of Warcraft. There's always gonna be fucking weirdos around doing ERP and shit. But, oh, the Virtual Boy. Oh, the Virtual Boy. I have very vague memories of trying the Virtual Boy in Toys R Us as a kid, and it gave me a migraine. VR is actually viable now, though, for like the first time in history. And it can be very impressive. Like, me and him were just hanging out in a world, and, like, just the scope and scale of it, like, I mean, I'm sitting on my bed in real life, but it felt like I was in a wide open space, hanging around, talking to him. So, he won me over into trying out VR originally with, like, a VR music video that, like, you have these figures that are, like, 12 feet tall walking past you and shit, and it's pretty, like, you don't realize how immersive it really is until you try it. And I don't mean, like, those stupid little cardboard things you put over your cell phone. That's not real VR. You have to try the real deal. Because you would be surprised. Because when I first started doing it, I tried to, like, stand and walk all the time to really be immersed. Which I might do that again, but I had like a 3 foot by 8 foot space to work with, basically. And I was always like, it's a small space, you know, I probably won't get confused about where I am. There would be times I'd have no idea which way in the room I was fucking facing at all. You know, you can, like, fucking lose yourself. It's pretty interesting. And there's some apps that are just, like, cool environments to just, like, chill in, you know, meditation apps and stuff like that, which I enjoy, so, yeah, the Virtual Boy's back. It's weird, though, because, like, VR is viable, and, like, people do some crazy fucking shit in VR chat with the things they make. And yet none of these, like, game companies can seem to get an actual handle on it, which confuses me. You know, like how much money Meta has wasted, and it looks like garbage. You guys should have just hired a few people from VR chat who do amazing shit with just Unity in there. He was showing me a few maps by this same guy. Big, beautiful maps. Big, beautiful maps to hang out in, but there's also an ARG throughout them. And we were in there, like, solving the little puzzles and shit, and it was very engaging. It was very fun. Yeah, people make some crazy fucking shit in there. Like, Oh, I could stream Bayonetta again. I streamed it years ago. Bayonetta is actually one of my favorite games. Believe it or not. So, but yeah, there was one little map me and my friend checked out. And it was just like this cool little quaint Japanese village, and it was like, it was all quiet and nice. And we discovered there were puzzles in it, though. So we started solving these very simple puzzles. And all of a sudden, when we solved the final one, the whole level changed and dropped us into this, like, complex sci-fi shooter, handed us guns, and was like, go fight that robot. We were like, what the fuck is going on? So all of a sudden, we're running around shooting at robots. And it was like a whole other game and map, like, hidden in there. It was good shit. The ribbon a different color because it might blend in too much there. Well, you Cheshire, like the Cheshire cat. There is an SEO, there's a few SAO worlds people have made in there, actually. You tricked me into going to one time. We go there, and it's like a room with like a VR helmet, and he's like, go ahead, put that helmet on. I was like, what's going to happen? He's like, put the helmet on. Go ahead, put the helmet on. So I did, and you get like a portal warping scene, and then we're in Sword Art Online, and I was like, you motherfucker! Oh, Sword Art Online is absolute fucking BS. It is. I hate that. I hate the anime so fucking much. I watched the entire thing. I hate it. But I love Sword Art Online abridged. It actually makes it a good show. Alright, let's add some shading. I might use a trick I've been using a lot lately. This is a trick I learned recently. It's like you copy your flats, if my file would save now. I might color the line art too, but we can save that. You copy your flats, make a blank one in between, and you darken your flats and change the hue a little bit, which I have an action I made for that. I might take some of the color from here. So I could adjust the hue a little bit more. This is the nice part about this. A little bit, not still too pink maybe. That's a little too green. Saturate it a little bit, maybe. And what you do is you clip that one to the layer, the blank layer you made. And now those shade colors will only appear where you draw on the blank layer you're clipping to. And it's like a super fast way to shade. And if you want to keep adjusting the shade colors, you can. That was just a trick I learned recently. I think it was an Instagram reel or something. Do you even read my Christmas list? Now Kaiser's right. I will never waste an opportunity to quote Hellsing Abridged. The best Abridged series. I don't care what anyone has to say. Hellsing Abridged is so good, I consider it just another adaptation of Hellsing. And the funniest part about it is they can't even exaggerate anything that happens in that show. Fucking Hellsing is just that bonkers. You never watch Hellsing, just the abridged? The thing about whole Hellsing Ultimate is, yeah, it's good. It took a while to come out, but it's kind of dry.
520 sent a super chat. Have you heard of Shangla Frontier? It's like Sword Art, but better. I wish VR would be like that someday.
I have not heard of that.
At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. There's no need to wonder where your god is. Cause he's right here. And he's fresh out of mercy.
My goodness, what brought that on, Master Clockwork? Now everyone is quoting Hellsing. Graphical blip right now. Hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Read the Hellsing manga. Just read the Hellsing manga. I ended up reading the entire manga. I think I only read part of it. I ended up reading the entire manga before the finale of Abridged just to, like, catch up. Why are you a cyborg? And no, it's not answered in the series either. I have a thing telling me OBS has crashed, but I'm still alive. Somebody say something in the chat. I'm still there, aren't I? Yes. I don't know if I'd play Dispatch. I don't tend to, like, just, you know, go, oh, let's play the popular game that's to play right now. I don't tend to do that. Although, I think I probably will stream Control 2 right when it comes out. I probably will do that. That would be fun. That's a game I'll probably have to grind off screen or something. I think I'd like Dispatch. What is the gameplay exactly? One of my favorite more subtle Hellsing Abridged jokes is when what's his name gives Integra the car to keep driving herself, and she's like, I don't know how to drive. You have literally driven me everywhere since I was 8. And it's like, yeah, it's a good point. She probably wouldn't know how to fucking drive. I haven't watched it yet, I did see Team 4-Star was doing a Sailor Moon abridged, which I fucking hope Megami 33 is in it. Because I remember, oh, it's gone from the internet now. Walter, thank you. It's gone from the internet now, but I remember Sailor Moon abridged. And that's where she got her start. She's the one who voices Bulma in Team 4-Star. And I think Chaozu. She took over Chaozu eventually, too. Amori's not for me. I don't really like old style RPGs. Sorry. It's like I know like all the fucking 16-bit and 24-bit shit is in style right now, but in my brain that's like, man, that's like old though. have watched videos on Omori's plot anyway. I mean, I can see why people like it. It's just not my kind of thing. I will play Disco Elysium, though, which, you know, I guess is also kind of very dialogue heavy and walking around, but that's different, you see. Also not pixel art, I know, it's like drawn for the most part, isn't it? It's not my fault NiGHTS has a Christmas cake, okay? NiGHTS has cake in the actual game. What do you want from me? Yeah, the deep dub. Or they tried to hide that the lesbians are lesbians by saying they're cousins, and then every American kid was like, why are these cousins clearly fucking... I don't know why they didn't just, like, cut them out if they were gonna be so tetchy about it. Well, they act like Lily Orchard's idea of cousins. I imagine. I'm not sure how tolerant Alabama would be of two girls, even if they are cousins. We started talking about Sailor Moon at one point. Oh, right, because we were talking about Team 4 Star. I was saying they're making a new Sailor Moon abridged, and they better have Megami on it. She did the OG Sailor Moon bridge. I remember. There's probably a lot of jokes in it that would be considered problematic now, but I remember. I remember it.
At ActionFan19 sent a super chat. Dick is weird like that. They stretched a 39-episode Japanese superhero series into 53 episodes.
I like how Ivy pronounced it wrong. Remember how they always had to have, like, they showed the logo and have a voice going, Deek! So you'd know how to pronounce it correctly? Sagi sounded 30 in the old dubs. Yeah, the old dub was pretty fucking bad. It had a lot. It has a lot of dubisms that people quote, though. You know, so it's like that. Yeah, jeez, Ivy, watch your mouth. It's Christmas. I do remember the American Sailor Moon attempt, and I know a YouTuber actually, like, found it recently. She found the lost media of the American Sailor Moon. Like, for the longest time, we only had, like, that one clip of somebody, like, sneakily showing it to a room of people at a convention, and, like, nothing else. But this one YouTuber, like, tracked it down. There was a copy at the Library of Congress! Because they preserve a lot of stuff like that, you know? So, it was great. So yeah, yeah, look up that video at sometime if you're interested. It's like, finding the American Sailor Moon. I forget who made the damn video, but, it was great. She put in the legwork to track it down and find this lost media. Probably took a while because nobody expected it to be preserved in the fucking Library of Congress. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong file. Let's go with a little bit more pinkish shading, though.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. No joke. Part of the reason Usagi, Serena Lowell, was my favorite as a kid was cause of how she sounded in the dick English dub. I thought she was hilarious. At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. The best censorship was Serena getting drunk on orange juice.
Yeah. Giving her just the name Serena was also a choice. Like, she, like, in what universe is she serene? I guess because she's Princess Serenity is the logic, but I remember my friend had an old English translation of the Sailor Moon manga, and it translated Usagi's name as Bunny. I always thought that was really cute. I was like, especially in the fucking 90s anime, Usagi's a fucking spaz. And I love her for it. She's just a little bit of a ditz, you know? She's kind of hyperactive. Yeah, so Usagi does mean rabbit or bunny. Because in Japan, it's not the man in the moon, it's the rabbit in the moon. Oh, thank you. I hope your holiday cookies come out good. Might flatten the shades eventually and just kind of add some gradient effects and stuff. Into gradients for shading lately. Cleaning up my line art a little bit here. I try to do nice, long, smooth lines and not pick at my lines these days, but some days I can't help myself. Tease your friend by calling them Usagi-kun because I love rabbits. It's awesome. I've never played Twisted Metal, but I'm not into, like, cars. I think somebody, like, gifted me Carmageddon a while ago, so I'll probably at least do a one-shot of that. Don't worry, I'm just, like, even just changing the colors I decided to use here. See, it's, like, yellow on the layer I'm clipped to. Shading. I'll have to change on that end anyway. I'm too old to have gotten into Winx Club, unfortunately. People have gotten mad at me for saying it looks like one of those shows where the girls are carbon copies of each other, so maybe I've overstepped. Edge off the shadows a little bit. Yeah. Transparent watercolor brush, which I use a lot. And I think that's a standard on Clip Studio. Oh, the CG reboot of Winx Club looks awful. You guys got fucking robbed. Yeah. It looks really bad. Like, just visually, it looks really bad. Dinging me in the fucking, Discord. They're telling me about nights in, Sonic Crossworlds. play that real quick. There we go. The Knights got released in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds today, by the way. I didn't plan this. Oh, that's a Knight sound effect. Oh, they're all Knight sound effects. I'd recognize them anywhere. I've never done the Sonic Racing games. Are they any good? It looks a lot like Mario Kart. So I imagine it's functionally kind of the same. That one's specifically fun. It looks very arcade-like, which I like about it. Gotta make Knights stay on a board because they can just fly. I've always been like, I kind of want Knights for Smash Brothers, but how the fuck would you handle that? I guess they had Pit, though. Pit's a flying character. Knights would absolutely pull off a Hatsune Miku cosplay.
HexorHeart520 sent a super chat. Is it bad that feel nostalgic for the 4Kids dub?
No, it doesn't feel bad. There's reasons to be nostalgic for. I'm nostalgic for the old Akira dub. That dub is terrible, but I'm still nostalgic for it. Yeah, so that's the hard thing. What would Knights' moveset be in Smash? Because a lot of Knights' attacks rely on flying. Like, how do you handle a flying character and keep it fair is the problem, you know? Eye all shiny. Hell yeah. Have the old Akira dub on VHS? I might have the VHS still somewhere. I might. I'm not entirely sure. I might have like lost it in a move or something. Layer. Wrong layer, Kronk! That was cool. Let's go back to... away from drama videos and back to this. Oh, that's right, Sora's in fucking Smash now, isn't he? Guys, I haven't played a Smash since the Wii, okay? Listen. We used to joke about shit like that, like, ah, Goku in Smash, Sora in Smash. Gordon Freeman in Smash. Like, it's Solid Snake's in there, why not? Oh yeah, and Bayonetta is in Smash, it's true. Though she's a little more proportional in Smash. They chipified her. Hollow Knight in Smash would go hard, yeah. Wouldn't she be teeny tiny compared to everybody else, though? I say she because I'm thinking of Silk Song. I don't play the series, so I just know the bug in the new one is a girl. Oh, the old Akira dub is hammy as shit. But you know what? I still kind of prefer the old Tetsuo over the new dub. He wasn't always the best at acting, but when he was, like, laughing derangedly, he sounded really good. Let's... Oh, Hollow Knight? God, no. I'd probably be bad at it. I mean, if you guys want to watch me fail at it, sure, we could, we could do that. Like, if making me play Cuphead, I'd just be bad at it. Yeah, they redubbed Akira, in, I want to say 2015, I think. Kind of bad at Undertale, too, to be honest. It's not really, and again, it's like old school top-down RPG and kind of not my thing, you know? You guys just want to see me in pain. That's what you want. But no, like, I'm legitimately kind of bad at Undertale because I'm bad at bullet hells in general. I am really bad at bullet hells and rhythm games. They just make me panic and I lose all coordination. I play really, like, frenetic action games, and then I play, like, a lot of, like town builders and indie shit, and puzzle games and shit, I don't know. But yeah, Bayonetta, hell yeah, I could play Bayonetta. I might be a little rusty, but I can love Bayonetta. I never played 2 and 3, well, I probably wouldn't play 3, I heard 3 was really bad. But I haven't played 2. I have played a lot of The Sims, actually, just not recently. I've played every Sims iteration since 2000. So I'll give you an idea of that. So I have them all. I have all of them. I have been watching a lot of Call Me Kevin again. Part of me goes, man, it would be so much fun to, like, do Sim streams. But I'm always like, I don't know if I can make it entertaining on stream for an entire stream. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I did consider, what if we did I Wanty Hug That Gator Sims? That could be funny. When I say I've had all the Sims games, I mean all the PC releases. I don't consider the console ones real ones. I'm sorry, I'm a snob. I don't know, I'll think about it. I haven't played The Sims 4 in the longest goddamn time. I have gone back to Sims 3 a couple of times because I like the big open neighborhood in Sims 3. But the characters take so goddamn long to do anything. And it's a pain in the ass. Sims 4 had a lot of improvements, but it was so obviously meant to be an online game initially. It's so obvious it was going to be another Sims Online before they realized what a terrible idea that would be. So it's just kind of scaled back and limited. Though it has a lot of good gameplay, because that's the thing, when I played, like, Sims 1, I pretty much just built houses. I didn't care about the gameplay at all. And then with Sims 2, I started getting into the gameplay a little bit more, but I still preferred just, like, building and designing houses over everything. And then Sims 3, I really got into the gameplay more so than building. And I've kind of been there ever since. But I haven't played it in a while. I don't think I even have it installed right now. So I have to do this on the other layer here. Add a little more pink to my shadows. Get the angle right. Yeah. Why can't I have the gradient just fade out on both sides? That'd be convenient. You uninstall The Sims and install Silent Hill F. Everyone keeps telling me Silent Hill F is really good as, like, a game and a story, but, like, part of me just keeps going, but it's not a Silent Hill game. It doesn't even take place in Silent Hill. Don't give me this bullshit. I did have to uninstall Alan Wake 2, unfortunately, because it was like 114 fucking gigabytes. So, but I'm probably not gonna play it again anytime soon. So. Maybe I'll reinstall Yakuza Pirates and see if my save file still works. I did kind of want to play more of that. I got Yakuza Pirates just to play it as a gag for Talk Like a Pirate Day. But I was having a lot of fun with it. And I'd never played a Yakuza game before. And it's just such a dumb concept. I love it. Well, I think Alan Wake 2 was pretty hefty because it has a lot of, like, full motion video in it. There's, like, actual, like, just, like, I think, like, what? 30, 45 minutes of, like, live action video for Alan Wake 2. So, that's something Remedy likes to do. They like to use live action in their games to, like, kind of uncanny valley you. And it works, actually. They're, like, the one game company I've seen make it work well. I suppose it's, questionable in Quantum Break, so I've heard. I might play Quantum Break for funsies one day.
At Sausamus sent a super chat. There is Foggy Town and Pipe. That's all you need.
Okay. But yeah, I might play Quantum Break one day just to round out my Remedy verse. They don't have the rights to it anymore, so they sort of retcon parts of it to work into Alan Wake 2. Because Sam Lake is crazy like that. He's literally the Finnish Hideo Kojima. So, you know. So that's why Mr. Hatch became Mr. Door. It is implied to be the same character. Unfortunately, Lance Riddick passed away, so obviously he can't be Mr. Door. So they got David Harwood in, and it was actually a really funny interview with him where he said he was asked to do it kind of last minute, and all he knew was it was a game company. He didn't know it was Remedy, and it turns out he's a big Remedy fan. It seems almost serendipitous that they just reached out to him saying, hey, you want to come play this guy in our games? He said when he first got on a Zoom call with him, he looked right at Sam Lake and said, hey, Max Payne! I was like, that's awesome. Actually change the color on that a little bit too. Not showing up enough. Like I said, I'm gonna use this technique for my shading, and then I change all the colors. And do I still have it on? I still have it on low opacity. That would do it. Not quite enough though. Let me get a little more blue. Maybe I'll play the other Yakuza games, or not something that typically interests me. But maybe, because I was having a good time with the pirate game, because it was just very silly and funny and campy, which I know the Yakuza games tend to be anyway. It's just a staple of the genre, really. Oh, okay, actually, I think I was doing it wrong a minute ago. This is much better. Can't take your meds without food. We'll eat some food. I decree it on this Christmas Eve that you must eat food. Give me a second. Kitty Cat's just opening my door, and he'll probably do it again. 4:30, and I'm finishing this episode. I think after I finish coloring the art here, might put a few finishing touches on it before posting it, but probably take a break and then we'll get into the gameplay. And I will Knight's Pill all of you who stay. I'm sure there's gonna be a drop-off. I thought Majima was a fun character. I mean, I already knew what kind of character he was, though. A lot of people say he's Flanderized these days, but just the concept of Majima loses his memory and thinks he's a pirate. I was like, I have to fucking play this. The combat system is actually, like, really fucking good, though. I was like, I don't know what I was expecting exactly, but it's very fun. Actually, if you like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, you'll probably like the Yakuza Pirate game. It's like a Dragon, Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii. Though it doesn't actually take place in Hawaii, it takes place in a fictional island near Hawaii, because, you know, whatever. It's just some goofy shit. And it's about these people who are, like, LARPing as pirates! Basically! Like, the plot is, like, just so thin and it doesn't even care, you know? It's great. It knows exactly what it is and what it's there to do. They went from beat-em-ups to turn-based RPGs, okay. Beat-em-ups are a little more my style. Cause, I'm Sengoku Musou trash, but... yeah, the character Alex Casey in Alan Wake 2 was basically Max Payne. He had Sam Lake's face and the Max Payne voice actor before he passed away. So, that's really fun. I mean, the Alex Casey books were always a parody of Max Payne, even in Alan Wake 1. That's always been there, you know? That color a little bit. Yeah. Make the gold shade a little bit more saturated too. Damn it! I dropped back the old color. Go me. I like a lot of RPGs, but yeah, a lot of what I play these days are like, I don't know, like a lot of indie stuff, a lot of townscapers, a lot of crafty stuff. I've been playing a lot of No Man's Sky again. Probably do another No Man's Sky stream at some point. I'll show off my bases with the planet addresses. I mean, I've shown off my bases a couple of times, so this would be like a whole stream of just like, this is my base, and this is the address in the galaxy it's in, if you would like to come build on this planet too. So that's mostly what I do in No Man's Sky, is just find cool planets and build bases on them. I've done pretty much everything else. So that's like the main crux of what I do. I dox myself in a video game. Yeah. I will dox all my planets for you, so you can come enjoy them too. I mean, you have to beat No Man's Sky at least once to use portals and planet addresses anyway. So you'd have to be a player who's beaten the main campaign at least once to even do it. Unless you happen to join on me when I'm playing and I take you there and you just build on that planet too, then you can get back to it. I've been looking around in Euclid, the galaxy everyone starts in. There's multiple galaxies, by the way. Same deal, they're just to scale galaxy full of planets, but what kind of planets they tend to generate is the difference. To what volume they generate them. So you know what? I used to be really into fighting games, and I'm just not anymore. Like, fighting games used to be like the primary thing I would play. I played a lot of Tekken, played some Soul Calibur.
At Master Clockwork 4436 sent a super chat. Everyone have a wonderful Christmas. It's over the mountain and through the woods. To grandmother's house I go.
Hooray! Have a good Christmas. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you everybody who's given super chats today. But yeah, I don't know. When I was younger, I did a lot of fighting games and a lot of 2D platformers and a lot of RPGs. And then these days, it's still RPGs. More like action-oriented RPGs. I just don't play fighting games anymore. I don't know. I kind of lost interest in them. Probably because there's so many different types of games now. Back then, your options were a little limited. There's just one fucking game. I think it was on the Saturn. I think it was called Bushido Blade. That was actually pretty good. My brother and I would play the shit out of that. Either on the Saturn or is on the PlayStation 2. Can't remember. I mean, you guys have seen how I play video games sometimes. I do sort of just run in like a meathead just trying to beat everything up, so... that might be where my past is coming in a little bit. As fighting game trash in the arcades. Best defense is a good offense. Ah! Fighting game genre keeps shooting itself in the foot. I'm not even sure what people want from it these days, you know? I'm not sure, and I don't even know what the meta is, the popular discourse about fighting games anymore. I have no goddamn idea. Alright, I think I'm gonna flatten the color onto one layer now. So I can add some gradient effects and touch up a little bit. A little shade of the bottom, maybe. That might be too much though. Oh yeah, Control, I was rushing a little too much with Control because I really wanted to get to Alan Wake 2 and I thought Control was going to be a lot shorter. So that maybe hampered my experience a little bit. I was very stubbornly running through that game under-leveled and just barreling my way through. And there was no option to change the difficulty settings. But we made it. Cryo took a pretty funny clip I should make into a short or something where I was talking about how I was cheesing the enemies, and then one of the enemies fired a rocket launcher right into my fucking face. And I was like, no, now I'm the one being cheesed. Thought I was so fucking smart. Yeah, so I would just be stubbornly underleveled trying to, like, beat bosses. So if you want to watch that, you can watch my Control playthroughs. I'm a little Leroy Jenkins. I am. But yeah, it's in the Alan Wake-a-thon playlist. I did start unlisting a lot of my gaming streams, just because they get low numbers, because not everyone's into watching them, which is fine. They're still fun to do. But, so most of them are unlisted, but they all are in some playlist, whether it's the All Sci Games playlist, or the Spooky Games playlist, or their own playlist. So I have all the Alan Wake stuff in one. Like, I have all of Okami in one, I have all of Dustborn in one. Though Dustborn's still listed, because the Dustborn streams are fucking hysterical, and they have high numbers. Maybe one day I'll have somebody go through and cut those down for me into a highlight reel of sorts. I don't think I want to put any sort of background. I might put some sparkle. I might give Knights a little bit of a sparkle trail. I'll probably upload this later tonight. Oh, welcome, just in time, Alman, because I'm probably going to switch to playing the game soon. Game so bad you didn't even see the ending? Which game? You're saying Control. Oh, Dustborn, right, yeah. Hacks. You didn't miss much from Dustborn's ending. You didn't. It, like, even the game, like, didn't know how to end. Like, it just rushed everything and was completely incomprehensible. And I actually talked to the head writer and lead dev of the company on Blue Sky and tried to get him to explain a few things to me, but he just kept deflecting and saying, "What do you mean our college-educated writers didn't understand American history?" And it's like, well, why the fuck did you pick JFK as the president who basically led America into fascism? He's like, well, no, people after him led America into fascism. I'm like, you still had the point of change be JFK surviving his assassination, which directly led to America plunging into fascism, you fucking idiot. So, I don't know. And then he, like, muted me, so, whatever. Yeah, the only bearable character dies at the end, of course. After dropping a he literally drops, like, a massive death flag. And then, like, 2 minutes later runs off and dies. It's so bad. Oh, God. Oh, God. The story's just completely incomprehensible. I did make a few shorts. If you want to get a grip on how bad it is, but the streams were pretty funny. I was losing my mind through a lot of them. But it is funny to see, like, a bunch of, like, Europeans try to make, like, an American road trip game about a post-apocalyptic America. Not post-apocalyptic, but just a fascist America. It's literally like aliens wrote it. It's so weird. Oh yeah, Skullgirls is like super technical and like for like hardcore. I was never really a hardcore fighting game player, so it was just like a popular genre for me to play, I guess, because I don't know. Video games were pretty limited back then, guys. Yeah, Dustborn was just full of very baffling decisions. Might color the line art before I post this, but since it's nearly 5, we'll probably move on to the game now. I'm gonna take a quick break, and when I come back, we'll switch over to the gaming screen, and we'll play Nights. And that'll be the stream for the rest of the night, so I will be right back, you guys. I'll leave the music playing. Okay, I'm back. And now we're gonna switch over to the gaming stream screen. Okay, I'm back. Apparently that crash I survived earlier did not like me switching screens. Okay. I'm here. Can everybody hear me? Hello, I'm back. Okay. Let me boot up the game, and I have to make sure I capture it, of course, so... Play Nets into Dreams, please. Thank you. Fine. Game capture. Not capturing Alan Wake anymore. Here we go.
Sega.
My controller.
TV.
Okay, it is. And because it's almost Christmas, it of course has the Christmas Nights splash screen. We're in the second half of the stream now, so we're gonna play Christmas streams. So, yes, this is a throwback! So, I did say before when Nights first released, they had a Christmas-themed demo for it out in the store, but now you can get it. The game's too loud. Hang on, let me go into the audio. I turn you down. Probably better. I might turn down the desktop audio a little bit, which will turn down the super chats, but I think that's okay. You're probably gonna hear my super chat sound in the game a few times. But anyway, so the Christmas demo has its own little story. So now we're all gonna enjoy that.
The city is covered with Christmas decorations.
Oops, hang on. Oh, I thought it would keep playing when I tabbed out. I forgot this was old.
And people are looking for presents for their loved ones.
Narration's a little awkward.
Among them are Elliot and Clarice.
Our main characters.
They all look rushed. That gentleman, that lady, that old man. Why do they have to walk that fast? In the crowd, they feel something important is missing. The streets look so beautiful. This is the most cheerful time of the year. But it seems like nobody is paying any attention to something important.
Yeah, Miss Smash, we're playing Nights
Walking
now.
down the
my drawing.
street, they find themselves in the middle of Twin Seeds City, facing the mammoth Twin Seeds Tower. It is decorated beautifully, and the tower appears as one huge Christmas tree. However, they realize what is missing from the Christmas spirit. The one thing nobody seems to notice. There is no shiny star atop the gigantic
Oh, no.
Christmas tree.
This has nothing
Without
to do with the
it,
main plot,
the
by the way.
tree is incomplete.
This is just like a little Christmas side story. Now look at their little distance beady-eyed design. So I think we go through the same level twice, I think, to get the story. It's like the same level. It's like a Christmas version of Spring Valley, which is the first level most people play. You usually play the kids as levels in any order. Get special Christmas music here too. Yay! Hey! These are the new graphics, by the way. This is not what the Saturn version looked like. Maybe for the main game we'll do the Saturn version, at least for one level. Alright, so you're the kid. There's knights. If you spend too long, the alarm clock will wake you up. So you have to go get knights and fuse with her. Him, it, they fly. All the secrets still in here on the Christmas version, I wonder. Ugh. Gotta get in the groove. It's always hard to play this game without the Saturn controller. Every other way is kind of inferior, to be honest. So after you break that thing open that I just broke open, all those blue chips turn yellow. And you just have to go around getting as much bonus points as you can in the time limit before returning. It's not good to, like, just get the idea, which is the thing that was captured in there, and finish the level right away. You're actually encouraged to go to a bonus round like this. And that's why they call it Sonic in the Sky for a reason. You do the course over and over again, racking up as many points as you can. If you hit enough items in sequence, you get better points. You see that number up there is how many... Oops, I'm gonna ruin it now. Oh, no, maybe not. It's how many items that... No, that's the timer. You see the link. The thing that says link? That's how many items I've hit in a sequence. Yes, this is all Christmassy themed, and they updated the graphics for the remaster, too, for the Christmas version. I don't know if you can play the Saturn version of the Christmas one anymore, either. Yeah, it's on rails, but it doesn't feel like it, you know? I think I have time to go around once more. Yeah, I'm pushing it a little bit here. Alright, let's get back. Way on! So you do, like, you do 4 courses, and you get scored on how many points you gathered up during it. I'm not explaining things. Also, there's a secret up here. I said I've been playing this game for 30 years, so I might make it look a little easy. It can be very confusing at first. Unfortunately, this is an older game. Most of the instructions on how to play it were in the instruction manual. The game doesn't tell you shit. I just know this via muscle memory. Also, I'm not looking at chat very much. I'm gonna have to actually pay attention to what I'm doing, but I hope you're all enjoying it. It is a little hard with an Xbox controller. I think the only controller I've found that is second best to the Saturn controller is probably the PlayStation. I can already feel my thumb slipping on the fucking joystick. This game was really made... How many times have I played this game before? I don't know. I have been playing this game since I was like 10. I have owned it on the Saturn, the PlayStation 2, the Xbox Live Arcade, and now on PC. giving me a lifelong fascination with gestures. Nice. Forward, hurrah! Oh wait, no, that's where the secret is. Ah. So you can get these, well, this is a different kind of bonus. A little Nightopian will follow you and help you gather stuff. I get the stunt ribbon. I couldn't tell the stunt ribbon because it's Christmas themed. Sometimes you get these special loops that give you a ribbon and as many you do a bunch of stunts and it gives you extra points. You do stunts with the triggers. So anytime I'm doing like a flip or something, I'm hitting the trigger button. Go this way this time. I already got the bonus, but that was the bad guy. You don't want to kill the nice little fairy guys. Yeah, there's the stunt ribbon. Music didn't change, that's what threw me off. It has names for all of these moves. I have no idea. I can't tell one from the other. I'm supposed to fly through hoops. That's what you do. That's the point. There's Santa in the background. Oh, I'll show you what the game originally looked like when we go into the main game. I'm gonna cut this one off quickly. Put it in A though, haha. Here's another hidden bonus. For those, like the one I just got, it increases the size of my paraloop, which is what I do when I sparkly doos around things. And those are like permanent upgrades to like your speed and the size of your paraloop. Yeah, 20 chips gets you the thing out of the capture, the idea capture. Probably should have shown you guys the plot before I started this, but I think we'll do that before the main game. If you idle on the main screen, you get like the kids' backstory. I shall explain more. Right now we're just doing the Christmas level. Yee! Look at all the colors. Again, I just happen to like know where every fucking thing is in these levels, so don't get discouraged if you try this game and you're not like instantly blasting through it. Doing pretty poorly right now, though. And like I said, the game is really kinda... The controls are just not as good without the Saturn controller. They just never will be, I don't think. It was kind of made for the Saturn 3D controller. Not doing as well as I could. Again, we're gonna have to repeat this level, so I'm kind of just like, man. Alright, here we go. Now we're gonna have a boss battle with a nightmare creature. Fighting. Going Christmas style. There is a trick to beating this bad guy right away. I'm very bad at it, so I don't take the risk of doing it. But if you manage to paraloop his neck when his head is off, you kill him instantly. But every time I try, I tend to get hit myself, so... Oh, thank you for the super. I don't know why it's not firing on the screen. It should on the screen, but I can't try to fix it right now. My hands are a bit full. The only other way to kill him is just keep knocking his head off. If you get too close to his head, you get hit. So, I've managed to paraloop his neck, like, exactly once. It's just not good at the trick. 65 seconds left, not too bad. faster you beat the bad guys, the more of a bonus you get on your score. Okami's not that hard. Yay, we're gonna collect a star. Again, this is just what happens in the Christmas story. With the main story. Whee!
With the help of knights, Elliot and Clarice found the star, shining in 7 colors. But the entire story was a dream. So, what was that star? They don't talk about the dream they saw.
No, it was just a dramatic pause, guys.
But there is one thing both of them know. Something special will happen after they embark on an adventure with knights.
Oh yeah, I paused the super chats, duh. I'll unpause them after our... This is the only part of the game with narration. Uh-oh. Elliot, you fool, you've slipped on the ice. Oh, maybe I only need to do it once, forgetting the ending of the Christmas story.
Cheerful again.
Ah, look at that idiot kid falling on his ass. Now we understand Christmas.
And now happiness, like the light of a small candle, starts filling the city once again.
I guess I didn't have
Everything
to do the levels
is
twice
okay
this time,
now.
because I've done it before. I didn't have my save data last time.
Give a star of happiness to the heart of these brave children.
Yes, the true meaning of Christmas
Give a
is tripping
star
on
of
ice.
happiness to the heart of everyone.
Oh, this is so Englishy.
Merry
Christmas!
Christmas.
Okay, so I didn't have to do the levels twice this time. I did have to do it last year. I'll let the supers through now. We'll play the...
At Eevee Tomato Soup Full sent a $1.33 super chat. Merry Christmas. From an Australian in the future.
That's right, it's Crimbus where you are. And yeah, only this winter. Again, they made a whole Christmas skinned level.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a $5 super chat. They're laughing. A child almost broke his neck and they're laughing.
I know, right? These horrible people in Twin Seeds. Okay, so we're gonna play the main game now, but what we'll do is we'll idle on the main screen. Because we'll see the backstories of our main characters to give you more of an idea. And again, the Christmas demo was the only thing with narration, so everything else is just silent. No talking. Like how games used to tell their stories. Okay, whose story are we getting first? Oh, Clarice. Okay. There's a girl named Clarice. She's dreaming about the day she had. She can sing in 3 voices at once. It's very impressive. Their outfits are very 90s. They are. Yeah. Wants to audition for a play. Auditioning for things is scary when you're like 13. No, it was a nightmare all along. That's where her levels are gonna start. And if we idle again, we should see Elliot's story. Like Zoidberg, she could harmonize with herself! I told you Knights was caked up in the game. You guys didn't believe me. what's Elliot's deal? What could a boy in the 90s be into? Ah, basketball, of course. That time it was almost briefly as popular as baseball, but didn't quite make it. I played basketball as a kid, though, so... Right before he got transferred to Bel Air, yeah. It's alright, him and his friends play basketball, they have a peaceful time, they give each other thumbs up. Uh-oh. The 6th graders are here! I think those are school uniforms, yeah. It'd be a very Japanese thing to do. Maybe all kids just dress the same, I don't know. The Jets versus the Sharks, kinda. He dreams about the bullies that night. So that's the basic plot. These 2 kids are running out of their nightmares into NiGHTopia, and they meet knights. And the special thing about Claris and Elliot, you see all those colorful balls around them? Those are called idea. And they represent, like, things like hope and intelligence and I forget the rest, but red represents bravery, which they both have, and it's the rarest one. And that helps them break knights out of that cage. So you get all the idea back, and that's when you face the nightmare bosses. So, that's the gist of it. First West Side Story is worth a watch. Which one? I don't know. I heard that new one was pretty good. Okay, so, let's go into the Sega Saturn Dreams, and some of you are very curious about that. We will play Claris's first level in Sega Saturn style, so this is the Sega Saturn version of the game. However, there's something I always like to point out. This is still way more crisp than the game originally looked. Because you have to remember, we were looking at these graphics on a CRT TV. Like an analog CRT TV. So it was even more lower resolution than this. So this isn't even quite representative of what the Saturn version looked like. But we'll play Spring Valley on the Saturn version, and maybe we'll play Elliot's first level on the Saturn version. And then I'll show you guys the rest of the game in the remaster. And I'll just go through the levels in order, even though I have them all unlocked. This is Claris's first level. And you can see it's the same one as Christmas Nights. It's just, and see, even the bad guys and the Nightopians are 2D sprites in the original. Here's a little Nightopian. Look how happy he is. Look, they're so cute. Alright, let's go! So yeah, this is the original game. This is the shit I played all the time as a kid. The soundtrack is still baller. The Nightopians also lay eggs, by the way, and they live in the levels, so actually the music is impacted by their mood. If you kill a lot of them, they won't be happy with you. Oh, I think I just saw a Mepian. You can also take out bad guys by balling them up and setting them around the level like so. And if that ball hits a Nightopian, it'll lay an egg that's a hybrid creature between the 2 of them. And you can build them up to the point where there's like a whole variety of them. And this was in the Saturn version. You actually had these little AI critters living in the levels. This was all of the original game. Let me see if I can get about... They can hatch an egg. That's a normal Nightopian. I saw the Mepian now. I'm not too worried about my score right now, so... There he is, see? He's got a little sheep head. So that's a hybrid. I made by irresponsibly bouncing bad guys around the level. But yeah, that was all there in the original. I remember I lost all my Nightopian data because the fucking watch battery in my Saturn died. I was devastated. I used to actually keep very careful track of, like, the different varieties and stuff. that's why I know a lot about it. Hey, play God. Let's get back before I run out of time. I could at least at one point show you guys what it's like to run out of time. Basically lose all your score if you run out of time. You don't want to do that. No. Ow! The fuck just hit me? Yeah, if you get damaged, by the way, you lose 5 seconds on your timer. So also don't do that. Spit at me. I didn't see it coming. How fucking dare you! I don't want to end the level yet. Don't go in there. You gotta be careful with that. Sometimes it tries to trick you. Again, try not to kill the NiGHTS. They're the good guys. The music can get very depressing if they're not happy. The music I played at the beginning of my... What the fuck? I was looking at chat. God damn it. The music I played at the beginning of my stream is the, happiest version of the, Software Jam music, which is a later level. And one of my favorite levels, but it has my least favorite boss! Hooray! Now after you beat the game at least once, you can put the bosses on random. So you can set it to random who you face at the end of any given level. I tend to not do that though, I like to do what I'm expecting.
At Evie Tomato Soup Full sent a $9.97 super chat, sharing the holiday spirit. My cat had lost her toys to the new puppy who chewed them all up. But for Christmas, she got a whole bunch of new toys and she's now the happiest kitty in the world.
Aww. Yeah, my dog tends to steal toys I get for the cats. Got a nice, like, little, like, automatic rolling ball for cats, and it's the dog's favorite toy. But thank you for the Merry Christmas! Crimbus! Let me hatch some pea and eggs while I'm here. Here you go, little guys. Screw my high score. Oh shit, an enemy just attacked it immediately after it was born. That was not my fault. I switched to the Saturn graphics, yes, because some people were curious. But even this is still more crisp than the game initially looked on a CRT TV on the Sega Saturn, so even this is better than it looked originally. Keep that in mind. I'll wait to show you what running out of time looks like on a later level, because there's one level where I'm prone to it. It can get a little hard if you don't get the timing right, so... Right now, I need to get back to the fucking idea capture. Idea palace, rather. We'll run out of time. Does trick work on this one? Ah! So on the fourth mare, which is what they call the levels, you can always knock the sign out of that little peon's hand. I let a newborn baby get attacked by a wild beast. The ACC was right about me. Yes. Cancel me on Twitter later. I'm like, here you go, little guy, hatch out of your egg! Immediately gets mauled by a bad guy. I'm like, okay, not my fault. Knights may not be the most responsible custodian of Nightopia. for a few reasons. If I wanted to, Usually once you're over 20,000, you get an A. Not as easy to do in level. Obviously, the earlier levels are a little easier and not as complicated. I probably would prefer to do the later levels on the updated graphics. So what the fuck I'm doing. We're gonna fight Gilwing again. Well, he's not gonna be Christmassy this time. Last time I played, I did try and get it twice. This is not even worth it. What the fuck? I got hit anyway! Hit your hitbox going. Yeah, I was saying before, Creator, it's not evident how to play it. It does give you tips. It does have, instructions in the manual, but it doesn't really have a tutorial. I have just been playing it for 30 years, so, yeah. Nice as a little celebration dance, too. Let him... Oh, cool, I broke my last record. Those are all new scores I got just blasting through the game to unlock them all last time. Because, like, shit, if I don't have all A's, we won't get the special ending. Most of this... See, it's telling you here, well, beat them as fast as you can for a 2x bonus. Not really that instructive. Look, this game came out in, like, 1996, okay? Listen. We'll do Splash Garden in Sega, old school Sega Saturn graphics, why not? This is Elliot's first level. It's all beach themed. What? Oh, the music's a little different right now. The Nightopians must be happy, or maybe they're mad at me. I can't tell which version this is. This isn't the default version of the song you start with when you first do this level, so... God damn it, I missed one of the rings. Oh. Got that. Here's another secret. Ha! Get yourself blasted up by the water, and there's chips over here. Also, if you notice, Knights turns into a mermaid when going in the water. Knights is a shapeshifter. This time I missed the bonus diddly-doo. Party popper, whatever. Sorry, Cosmic Lulu, you got hit by the auto mod, but I can't do anything about it right now. I'm flying! I like this version of the music. There we go. I'm gonna try to get the party popper and hit all of those rings for a big bonus. My god, I'm getting hit by enemies left and right today. Fuck you! Come here. Ow, fuck. Blasted myself over there now, trying to loop them. Sort of a very competent knight, alright? Knights knows what they're doing. I am the protector of this place. I only occasionally murder the residents, alright? That's another part of the plot that isn't very clear in-game. Knights is actually a nightmare creature that has rebelled against their master. So, normally be a fearsome sight for these things, but... Okay, I better hurry, unless you want to see what it looks like when we run out of time. Actually, hell, maybe... I got a pretty good score, but let's see what it looks like when you run out of time. We'll do that to Elliot, why not? So if you let the timer run out without getting back to the Idea Palace, this is what happens. You lose all your shit. Score is 0. You can try to get as many as you can as the kid. But the alarm clock will chase you, and if it catches you, it's a game over. You can hop on the alarm clock and knock it out a bit, but it will pursue you. That arrow is showing me how to get back to Knights. So, that's what happens if you run out of... I'm gonna get a terrible score, yeah. Bet I can make up for it. Right now. Oh yeah, there's some chips in here. That's right. It sucks when you watch like one video on one topic and you get like a million videos of like people against that topic and it's like, oh god. I don't really mind the changes to how YouTube recommendations have been working lately though, because it shows me a lot of really small channels. Videos without a lot of views. I think that's a good thing. Yet. I'm gonna get a good score. Should let myself get an F last time. Let's just see what would happen. A lot of Nighttopians gathered over here, though. Hatch these eggs. Try not to paraloop them, though. I'll kill them. That would be bad. This is why it confuses me in Journey of Dreams. You can, the Wii version, you can collect Nighttopians like Chow, but you do that by, like, paralooping them, which in this game will kill them. So... Oh, sorry. Is the game still too loud? Let me, wait, maybe I can turn it down in the... Doesn't have very good audio settings, because it's old as shit. Background music, sound effects. Just turn them way the fuck down, I guess. Hopefully that'll help you guys. There is a how to play. I think this is the instruction manual. Oh yeah, the story is in here. About Wise Man, the Wicked, and all this stuff. I'll explain it when we get there. It's not a very deep story, obviously. Again, this game was made in 1996. Really hard to nail that fucking sequence here. Without the Saturn controller, damn it. You can give a straight line if you're good enough. Probably not gonna get the best final score after getting a C there, but it's alright. That trick here, or... I don't think that works on this version. There's a secret stash up there, but you can get it on another, round, so... Loop right there, you get the chips that aren't even on the course. Aha! Just be so good at this part! Damn it! There, I nailed them all that time, but I didn't have the bonus thing. I think a lot of it has to do with the angle you approach that from, too. There's lots of Knights Easter eggs in the Sonic games, and they haven't really done another Knights game, which I kind of don't want them to after... Like, I know a lot of people have fond memories of Journey of Dreams, okay, but I it did a lot of stuff I don't like. It's just the underwater part, okay, yeah. Pass this for now, because I don't have enough. Go down here. Secret stations. Ah. The faster you get the idea capture taken care of, the higher your score will be, so... 90 seconds, pretty damn good. Very easy to run out of time in this underwater section, though, if you push it too much. You don't have a lot of control here. It kind of bounces you around. Not too worried about hitting high scores right now, because I already have all A's on the level, so... You get to see the special ending no matter what. Give me those. There's probably a trick to this, but I'm probably bad at it. Time for one more go around. I'm howdy, huddy. Run out of time, I'll be egg on my face. Egg the speed up here. I have gotten back in, like, with 1 second to spare sometimes. I got a C overall. I didn't do very well. Oh well. We're gonna deal with Puffy, though. This is probably my favorite boss. You take her and you knock her through breakable stuff. That's the whole level. She bounces. Don't let her crush you. Ah, fuck, I missed. I was about to say I'm doing pretty good today, but... You gotta know which ones break, too, of course. Angle wrong a little bit there. And there you bitch! No! Come back here! You gotta be careful, she could hit you on the rebound. By the way, the name of this weird opera song is She Had Long Ears. Oh, fuck. Too early, too early. No! Get back here! No! I'm fucking everything up! My god. I'm aiming you so bad today. Get in there. There we go. Now you're dead. You see, that was me when I saw the commercials for this game when it first came out on the Sega Saturn Operative. I was like, what is this? I want this. What is this? My brother was always more of the Sega kid. See, I would trade him my N64 for his Sega Saturn for the day to play this. Yeah, I know I did a shit job on the boss. You don't gotta rub it in my face. God. Alright, we're gonna switch back to the remaster now. I actually kind of prefer the updated graphics, to be honest. But that was just a little fun. Oh yeah, actually, let me show you the NiGHTS collection real quick. This wasn't in the original game. They will actually keep track of how many NiGHTS you have in each level. So, there's all the NiGHTS in Spring Valley right now. What do you mean zero Meepians? I saw... Is it only in the Sega version? The Saturn version? I've played Journey of Dreams. I have things to say about it. I much prefer the original. But yeah, so they'll show you how happy they are with you. Like, this wasn't in the original, so they let you peek behind the curtain now. Oh yeah, the music was on super happy mode. We don't have a lot of peons there, though. A lot of eggs in Mystic Forest right now. How happy are they with me in Soft Museum? You might not hear my stream opening music. They might not be happy enough for that, but they're pretty happy. Okay. Looks like the peons might be different between the Saturn version and the remaster, though. We saw that little woolly-headed bastard in Spring Valley. Anyway, so we're gonna do Claris's second level. We're gonna go just remaster now. I love Mystic Forest. This is a fun one. This level's like forestry mixed with urbanization. This is kind of cool. You cannot escape that. They will always steal your idea. You have the red one left. Oh, see you later. Merry Christmas. Even though we're just in the main game now, this is still like my Christmas tradition, so... Bonus here. The other path. I missed that last loop. But yeah, as you can see, I kind of know these levels like the back of my hand. Once you get good at it, it's like, again, Sonic in the Sky. The point is to go fast. Let's take a little break and hatch some Nighttopian eggs, though. Why not? Come on, Knights. Usually, there we go. Usually attached to them. That's right, I'm your mother now. Weird asexual things, you. Sonic already has flying stages. Who the fuck cares? Knights was always cooler. Take that, Sonic fanboys. Look, guys, I know I'm autistic, but I was never into Sonic, okay? I was always a Mario kid. I was autistic for Mario. Oh no, Deadwing Dork would make fun of me, though. I have a high enough score for an A now, so I don't really need to push the time limit. Oh, look, I got myself a little bonus because that chip didn't register until I was already, changing over to the next level. I loop these stars. That's the thing I thought it was earlier. Chips appear. Actually, hit that yet. Because it kind of slows you down for a second. Now I have enough. Oh, I missed those. That's what I did. Yeah, see, at least Knights can't fall. You're always flying. In fact, I don't think Knights can even stand normally. Oh shit. That was definitely not a Nighttopian I killed. That little scream you just heard. Definitely didn't just kill one by accident. No, it went to the Chow Garden. Like in Journey of Dreams, you see, it's fine. Go get your prescriptions, that's very important. Arrow loop's getting a little too big. It's sucking in, poor innocent creatures. Oh man, my score sucks right now, and we're running out of time. See, I saved another one from certain death from that thing, so I've made up for it, okay? I'm a reformed nightmare creature, I swear! Fine, that's fair. Very well in that one, and I missed those chips. That was a bad guy I killed with that sound. Speaking of peeing sounds, I'm surprised we haven't heard my, super chat sound yet. The super chat sound is a Nighttopian whistle, by the way. Just like a little bonus area. If you let the thing crush you, I think it might dock me 5 seconds, but I'm gonna do it anyway just because it's funny. Rock will slowly, and then it'll crush you, and then Knights gets flattened. happy they kept that in the remaster. I did not kill another NiGHTopian just now. Nope, that didn't happen. I just wanted the chips, okay? It's not my fault he was there.
At SoraHard5 20 cents to $2 super chat. I really like the Jow Gardens in Sonic games.
Yeah, I was joking because they did oh. They did something similar with the NiGHTopians in Journey of Dreams on the Wii. Only you paraloop them to collect them. When in this game it kills them. It's kinda like, that's a bizarre choice. Time for another go around? Probably. Thing would open in time. Hurry! Why isn't it letting me in? Hold on, why isn't it letting me in? I was right there, game! Unless it glitched something. Oh, I didn't get the idea capture. That's what happened. Shit. I thought I got it. You know, I'm starting this level over. I was doing so poorly. I think it's because I've gotten a little drunk. We have some water. I have been having eggnog and brandy, guys, tonight, or brandy in the eggnog. It's not the brandy first, I swear. Okay, let's lock in. MLG Game Pro mode, okay? But yeah, I mean the Chow Garden with the NiGHTopians in Journey of Dreams was kind of cute. I have to admit, I did fuck around with them a lot. So. Chat's not moving. You're gonna have to wait now. I'll fix it. Hang on. Yeah, maybe stream elements. Oh, right, I turned off it refreshing. Good. Hello? Come on. Fine, shut down when source is not visible. There we go. Okay. Should work now. Well, Stream Elements just updated their little plugin for OBS, so maybe have a better solution for that. They do have vertical multi-streaming built in now, which I'm gonna have to play around with. There we go. Honk. Perfect. I was cooked on that last level, but we started over. The dream has started over, okay? Now we're fucking around. Hopefully the NiGHTopians will forget I accidentally murdered a couple of them last time. Okay, I'm like at a stupidly good score now. Gotta lock in, guys. I don't know how I, missed that I didn't have the idea last time. Maybe need to lay off the fucking eggnog. Risk of raid and your character floats like NiGHTS. I was just saying, NiGHTS doesn't actually, maybe at the end of the next boss battle I'll show you guys, NiGHTS doesn't actually, stand. they still kind of, like, just hover, even when, like, directly on the ground. This secret trick with the chip works every round you go, too. Pretty sure I still have most of the, like, secret bonus thingies, like, memorized. Our last go around, we're at, like, 20 seconds. Da-da-da-da! I don't remember using blue chips to heal in Journey of Dreams. They did change the rules on some things, though. I do know that. Have a good night, Owlman. I'll stay up on my account. The creature was stirring, not even a mouse. I do hope everybody has a chill day tomorrow, at least if you celebrate Christmas. If you don't celebrate Christmas, you probably have the day off. This is how I got confused last time. There's, like, not a lot of chips on this run. Is this the one where you're supposed to go backwards at the beginning of the, level, probably? I don't remember if it was 3 or 4. Yeah, I could have gone backwards. There's a secret stash of them. I thought it was the next one. Go back and get the idea, though. Oops, let's go. Not dawdle too much. Go, 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 go! That's where I screwed up last time. Okay. Alright, let's go. I also don't like going through those barbed wire rings, because I'm also very bad at those, and they will hurt. But you get extra points if you do manage to get through them unscathed. All about risk and reward! Oh, damn it. I didn't release them properly. Got biscuits and gravy for dinner, hell yeah. Sneak those from over there, please. This is the part with the little car. Now you can run this little car over these, like, these points and things. And then deposit it in a garage for, like, bonus. I'm also not very good at this. So... those arrows will change its direction. It'll go over to this little garage when it's done, though. Okay, I got, like, 10 extra points. I didn't try very hard, though. And if you're not worried about your time limit, you can probably fuck around with it a lot, but I tend to not risk it. I'm sure there are better players than me that do all sorts of crazy shit. Ooh, I made it through the barbed wire. Haha, I decided to take the risk after all. Oh, no, 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 no! You didn't hear him scream, so it didn't count. Alright. Ignoring the little car this time. I just like, fuck out of here. If we're out of time. That was close. Gulpo. You attach yourself to these little fishums on the side, and you have to try to aim yourself at the big fishum. That's how you fight this guy. You do a very terrible job. He also tries to electrocute you, so be careful. There you go, I got him. Got him again. Get him from this way. Yes! Oh, damn, I beat him fast! 91 seconds! Holy shit. That might be a personal best for me. See, I locked in! I have a little bit of headache from the brandy now, though. It's probably not helping. Alright, cool. Awesome. Oh, that isn't even my top score, though, overall. I probably got better score in the level, though, is why. Alright, let's do Elliot's second level, which is very snowy. It's called Frozen Bell. This is a fun one. You get to see knights turn into a bobsled. I know that sounds like something I would make up, but, well, hopefully, smooth illustrated. I am knights pilling all of you right now. You can get this on PC. I would recommend playing it with a controller. There's an option to play it with keyboard and mouse. I never have, because I cannot imagine doing that. So, I don't even know how you fucking would manage it. But, you can if you really want to try. Again, this game was really, really made to be played with the, Saturn 3D controller. Bad guy, but I killed him. So we're all good. Maybe that's what we'll do next year, guys, for Christmas. I'll try to play Knights with a keyboard! I gotta keep this gimmick fresh somehow. Somebody hold me to that. I know one of you will. One of you artists will remember and make me do it. I honestly cannot imagine playing this with a fucking keyboard. What fucking serial killer would do that? I just don't know. I want to loop those, but you're in the way, little fat cherub. I don't want to murder another one of you in front of my audience. Gone now. Well, this is a good level for links. You can really link items a lot. I think, dear God, I swear one time I had a link in the hundreds going in this level. I was very pleased with myself. Kind of running out of time, and I've got enough points. Yeah. No, you little motherfucker! Stop being there! I don't want to paraloop you by accident. I should get that. Helper beam, help me get some of these. Yes, draw them to me, little peon friend. He can't get paralooped. Not getting that popper. The idea capture, because again, the faster you blow this thing up, the better your score will be. Then it's bonus time! Stop dead to do that trick, but okay. You can kill all the fairy things if you want to. The music will get sad, though, because they'll be mad at you. if anything happens, though if you keep, like, building them up and hatching their eggs and, making hybrids, eventually you'll unlock something called the Peon King. And he'll build a little castle in the level. Like, for real, this happens. And it happened in the Sega Saturn version, even. It was that sophisticated behind the scenes. Not do that as smoothly as I could have. Okay. Or that. It's just the bobsled part. I think it is. That's the fourth mare, actually. Not the bobsled, not yet. Not until we see the train station. You honestly want to smash the snowballs instead of just looping them, because it gets you more points. That's why I'm doing that. Frozen Bell might be my favorite level just for, like, just fucking fast-paced, looping around the level, getting points. It's very good for that. Like, if you're going for, like, a super high score attack, like, Frozen Bell's probably your best bet. Yeah, unless the levels are just a loop. You just go around the level again and again, getting as high a score as you can. That's the whole point. And usually I wouldn't like games with time limits, but for whatever reason, I just fucking love this game. Usually time limits stress me out, but I think because I know this game like the back of my fucking hand, it doesn't quite stress me out as much. Playing it is like so second nature to me now. Here's the bobsled part. Get ready. See, nice turns into a bobsled. I wasn't making it up. You can even see Elliot there. Bobsledding had a bit of a popularity spike in the 90s. I'm sure that's not unrelated. Yeah, cool runnings. Like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, did you hear the super chat noise in the game? So now you know. My super chat noise is one of those fat little angel cherub babies. Going, "Peter." I can't whistle, don't. Don't expect me to. I don't see the peons at the train station, though.
At SoyHard520 sends a $2 super chat. Have you played the Wii version? If yes, how was it?
Wii version is fine. It's very similar. It's like a soft remake. I don't like that it's a soft remake. I don't like that they gave Knights a voice. I don't like the new outfits. But it's the same general concept. And the boss battles are pretty good. And the music is still really good. So, you know. It's basically this game, but kind of remade. Softly. Oh, Klaus! I forgot about you, Klaus. You gotta smash all the nice bottle rockets he sets on fire before they, come away and get you. I did not mean to get stuck to those. Oh, shit, like that one did. Yeah. You want to avoid that. I did that just to demonstrate, obviously. I wasn't fucking up. Claws faster than Gulpo. What is going on? So you glitch out there, buddy? So yeah, when he's only got one left to go to, that's when you can defeat him. Yes, I know all their names, of course I do. Alright, let me float to the ground, actually, because knights, like I said, doesn't stand. They just kind of float there. Yay, I got an A, but I didn't beat my high score. Claus doesn't fly, he just jumps from bottle rocket to bottle rocket, and then when he runs out of them, that's when you beat him. That's how he works. Sorry, my light was flickering. Alright, and we're gonna go to Soft Museum! I love this level, and this is where my opening music comes from, at least the super happy version of it, so you might not hear the exact version of my opening music. And again, the worst boss! I hate the boss at the end of this one. Yeah, this is like the default tune, more so. You'll hear shades of my theme music in it, though. I almost use this version, actually. Soft Museum's always been my favorite level. It's just neat. Oh yeah, there's secret stage. Oh, it's like the mid-happy music. Okay, this isn't the default version. This is like the version between default and the happiest version, which is what I use. Oh yeah, I love the aesthetic of this level too. Wait till we get inside. Wait till we get inside. Yeah, as you can hear a bit of my theme music now. In this part, in this bridge. So yeah, the version I use is the version that plays when the Nighthopians are like the happiest with you. This level isn't quite set there yet, because I had to redo all my save data, so... That was when I was building my new PC, and I went to put my old hard drive with all my game data on it in there, and I kind of broke the pins on it by accident. So now you know where that song came from. Check it out, this is the inside of the museum. Break those things. Like, oh my god, I know that noise! I know this song. I like Stick Canyon a bit, but it's like the level I'm the worst at, to be honest. The boss at the end of this level is the one I'm the worst at, usually. I fucking hate Jackal. Yeah, now you guys are learning the history of all my stream noises. Also, if you hit these things, nights will fill with air. I don't know why. This is what happens. Even more caked up than before. Really going to Christmas with your ass looking like that, Knights? Cracking those things for the bonus chips. Takes too much time. And ricochet on the things again though. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. I'm sure there's some people on the internet that would like that a little too much. Maybe Knights was always secretly jealous of Puffy, you're right, yeah. B, fuck you. Alright, whatever. Oh, this is the part where I get shot out of a cannon. Oh, yeah. So that's what happens. chips at this point, but... Oh, chips. You'd think I would have this part memorized, but I do not. Yeah, it really is a soft museum. Right on the tin. Alright, so I get shot out of the cannon again. Boingy, boingy, boingy. I do like to spin dash through this section to speed it up a little bit, though. It's really hard to try to get all of the items in this part, though, so if you want to challenge yourself... Last part. I did it! Nice. Nice. It's going back into, like, the happy version a little bit. Let's hatch this egg. Ah, there we go. Last go around of this. They're running out of time. After 20 seconds, you don't really want to push it too much. Ah, I got myself a little bit of bonus points. Yes, on the 4th Mary, you can always knock the sign out of the poor little peon's hands. There's a soft museum. Is there a hard institute? I don't know. Forgot what the levels in Journey of Dreams are. I know there was like a razzle-dazzle big city one for what's-his-face, imagining where his dad goes on business trips. I forget the kids' names even. I mean, they're just reskins of Clarice and Elliot. They're like Aryan reskins of Clarice and Elliot. I don't know why they're both blonde. Will and Helen. Those names are not anywhere near as interesting. That's probably why I don't remember them. Clarice and Elliot, easy to remember. Like Will and Helen, they just sound like, oh, sound like two British kids, which is what they are. Everything's British in that game for some reason. Even though it was made by Sonic Team America. I don't understand. I think the real problem with Journey of Dreams, it was headed by the guy who made Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, the game where they gave the hedgehog rocket boots and a gun. That's the guy you want doing a Night sequel. I don't trust my time to go through there again, so let's go back. Like I said, the Wii version's not bad, but it's not as good as the original. Hello, Jackal. I'm too drunk to deal with your shit right now. You're so fucking great. Oh, god damn it. I am so bad at this boss on a good day. I think last Christmas I actually beat him surprisingly fast. Alright, fuck you. I'm going around the other way. You gotta get close to him and spin dash him to get his cloak away from him. Then you can't let him get back to it. No, no, no! Where you go? Fuck you! No, no, no! No, 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 no! Sometimes I can fucking hit you. There we go. Jesus! Motherfucker! I hit like 3 times! Fuck you, Jackal! Well, Knights may not have a body either, actually, because Knights' hands and head just float there. So is Jackal naked? The endless question. Yeah, they are a reskin of Clarice and Elliot. Helen played violin and Will played soccer. So yeah, they're just more boring versions of Clarice and Elliot. Alright, stick. Canyon! The level I'm the worst at. Riala, though, doesn't usually give me any trouble. He's like Knight's rival, and I can usually beat him in like... I think I beat him in 5 seconds one time. This level is really cool. I'm just bad at it. Let's see how well I do. Okay, Elliot, calm down. I accidentally made him triple jump there, and he had to make a terrible noise. Now this is a level you can run out of time very easily, especially on the last stretch. There's a fuck-ass roller coaster you can't get off. So as you can tell, the theme of this one is like desert and industry. There's a lot of cool shit in this level. Like I said, I'm just bad at it. He goes hey-ah when he screams like Link when you give him a triple jump, yes. He's a special boy. I do like the music in this level a lot too. The industrial, peppy industrial techno type music. I like it a lot. I think we'll do Claris for the ending, just because I like her main ending better, and then we'll get the full like ending with both kids. With Elliot, it's just he beats the older boys at basketball and they respect him now. You know, it's like a little lower stakes than getting a part in a musical. At least from my perspective. I guess maybe we could do both. What time is it? It's only 6 o'clock. We'd have to sit through the whole ending twice, so maybe we'll just do it from Claris's point of view. This is the first roller coaster. This is not the bad roller coaster that will fuck you over. Don't worry about it. Maybe Jackal is a skinless nightmare, and why did you make it just so much worse? Oh my god, why do I always do this? It's a little hard to control on purpose, and I always miss the fucking chips. Like I said, I'm just kind of bad at this level. It's really cool, though, and I like it. Get some chips from over there. Come on, give 2 nights. Okay, I got one of them. Fine. Fine, I'll take it. I have enough anyway. Oh yeah, there was a fucking cage over here. I guess I could've kept that for the bonus round. Oh yeah, there's in the very last level, you have to go through like 2 of these roller coasters and you can't get off. You have to go through the whole thing. So I think my rule is I need to hit the roller coasters by 50 seconds left, or you're fucked. You're just fucked. You will run out of time. I don't even think we have enough time for this roller coaster again. So let's go back. Not the best score right now, but... See, oh, that hurts. Ah, there's the... Ooh. Do not... Okay, I thought I was gonna end up killing that one. Just heard the whistle. That's my my super chat noise. Ah, this is the part with the magnet. So you get magnetized and you can draw all sorts of items to yourself, but if you brush up against anything, you will lose stuff. So you gotta be careful. You can just... yeah. Just get a big ball of stuff around yourself. And then you go to the weighing station and you get a score. Yay! What happened to all those little Nightopians? Don't worry about it. I swear, I'm their protector. I'm a good reformed nightmare creature. I don't do anything evil. Come on, come on. Kill that one. I got that one, though. And the Glytopians will be happy with you the more enemies you kill as well, of course. Because they won't be eating them. Alright, time to do the magnets again. Fucking magnets, how do they work? Like this, apparently. See, they look happy to be there. They're fine. They're fine. Nothing bad will happen to them. We'll just never see them again. That's alright. Yeah, right. That happened the last time I played this too. Someone was like, I was thinking, wow, Sai's getting a lot of super chats. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, am I gonna run out of time? No way. Oh! That was fucking close. I did say I'm bad at this level. And like I said before, if you run out of time, you can stubbornly go collect stuff as the kids if you want. Oh yeah, this is the one with the bad roller coaster. I have to be very careful. Shit's also gonna fall down on me from up there. Stick close enough to the middle. You can usually... Okay, I've got enough. No! No! Fuck me! Fuck me! No, no, no. I gotta get over there. I'm gonna be fucking screwed. I think we have enough time. I think we have enough time. It should be okay. Pray for me, everyone! We're going on a long roller coaster ride. A little bit of Katamari. I have streamed Katamari before too. I haven't played We Love Katamari yet, so it'll be a future stream. If you haven't come to my gaming streams before, this is what they usually like. Shit, hopefully I have enough time. I might get myself fucked. Oh, I might be fucked, guys! I might be fucked! Stop making me think I'm getting super chats, peons! Oh, I might be fucked. Oh no, I think I'm fucked. I think I'm definitely fucked. Yeah, I'm definitely fucked! I'm so fucked! Oh, wait, maybe not, maybe not! Oh my god! I made it with 0 seconds to spare! I'll take the B! I'll take the B! Anyway, time to kick Riala's ass. This is my foil, Riala. I'm gonna kick his butt. Oh, he does have a voice line, but it's like, people think he says there is no knights. I don't think anyone's ever, like, really been clear on what he says. So we're trying to paraloop each other. That's what's happening here. Alright, gotta hit on him. It's a little hard to see what you're doing sometimes. If you can get them to, like, crash directly into each other, they'll lock hands for a minute and, like, kind of glare at each other. It's really hard to do. Sounds like I did bump into him there, but it didn't happen. Yeah, I just bumped into him. It's really hard to get it. It's really hard to do. But even though he's, like, supposed to be Knights' like, foil and rival, I was beat him pretty easily. Fuck off, Riala. Hey, Billy Donuts, thank you for the Christmas donuts. Oh, Jesus, I can't believe I pulled that off. Like I said, you want to get there at 50 seconds or you're fucked, and I was almost fucked at 48 seconds. Bring it on, Knights. It says something in Japanese that means, like, you know, bring it on. Yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna do the final level from Claris's point of view, just because I kind of like her ending a little better. I'm biased. What can I say? The last level is fun as fuck, though, and has an awesome song, so get ready, guys. Alright, so we're landing. We're gonna go toward Knights as usual, but... Oh, what's this? Something has knocked us away! So now we're Claris. What do we do? Still showing us an arrow, so what do? We go over to the edge, and she does this. She goes, huh! Huh! So, it wants us to jump. It's a leap of faith, Miles. Hey! And now the kid can fly on the road! It's symbolism! There's an exact number of chips, though. You have to get all of them, but they stick to you. That plays a little differently than the main game, but you can't paraloop. This song is fucking awesome. This is where all the chips are. And you have one time limit for the entire level. So you gotta keep that in mind. This is supposed to be, like, triumphant. I could have done that a lot better, though. Would have been way cool. I ain't doing the spiky rings. Fuck you, game. Oops, I didn't mean to trigger it yet. Yes! Nailed it! That's my favorite part. Just going on the trail of balloons there. To get back around to the idea capture, though. Are you? There you are. I am knighting my dreams, yes. Yeah, I'm making good time. You have these balloons, they will fucking pull you up, though. Like I said, remember, there's an exact number of chips, so you gotta... Actually, you can get more chips by popping those balloons, but... Careful. I'm not getting hit by the spiky ones today. Good for me. Capture. Go over to Twin Seeds Tower. Try to bust knights out of there. Arr. What? Who's this? Someone else here, having the same dream as me. And this is the same thing that happens if your Elliot Claris flies over. Damn right, A. I killed that. The music sync is bad here because it didn't have to load at all, but now there's two knights! Elliot and Claris are both knights now. And I'm doing this very badly. This is Wise Man the Wicked. He's the king of all nightmares. You gotta get through the obstacles and hit him. He just repeats these obstacles, so even if you don't hit him on one.
At Hespionata 5011 sent a $10 super chat. Old school Tomb Raider is so annoying to control with tank controls even with the modern control scheme that the remasters have. This makes me want to play the new remake even more next year.
Yeah, you think so? Tank controls aren't always bad, but they are a pain, especially. We're not used to them. I mean, I beat them pretty fast. It's the devil from the Bible, yeah. And we both turn back into Claris and Elliot, and Elliot's having a little bit of a glitch over there. He's alright. It seems like Knights is gone forever now. No! Of course, it looks like a Sonic boss. It's a Sega game. Somehow, Claris fell asleep in a dream. She, like, gets knocked unconscious, and Elliot brings her over there, which is dumb. Kind of like how the girl in Journey of Dreams twists her ankle in a dream. Like, are you fucking serious? With your Japanese sexism. Anyway. Here's some NiGHTopians. Well, the NiGHTopians are happy, though, so... All's well that ends well, I guess, right? Wakes up the next day with new vigor to go to that fucking audition and kill it. And of course the play is called Twin Dreams, you know, you get it? You get it? Because they had twin dreams, the boy and the girl, you get it? You get it? Yeah, well, girls trip and twist their ankles even in dreams, apparently. Look, the game was made in 1996, Awesomeness. Shut up. And look, it's Steven Spielberg's here. She summons the bravery she has deep inside. It's a rare feat for humans. She's gonna ace this audition. Very impressed by her ability to sing in 3 voices at once. Steven Spielberg is very impressed, guys. And then we should get the extended ending now, because I have A's on all the levels. Yeah, so after Elliot shows up the 6th graders and earns their respect by dunking the basketball, he says bye to his friends. He sees his parade for the 100th anniversary of the city. That's going on too, by the way. Spots the Twin Dreams play. Reminds him of something. He smiles like a goober, and he runs inside. He's like, oh my god, it's the girl from my dream! And he just runs down the hallway without a ticket. I think she remembers him from the dream too, it's awesomeness! She did catch a glimpse of him. They're both there in the boss battle. Yeah, see, she recognizes him. You can see silhouettes of people in the seats, but yeah, it kind of looks like an empty building. Again, this was made for like CRT TV guys. So, they remember dreaming, having the same dream. And then there's an indication that NiGHTS is still around. Oh my god! And Journey of Dreams has absolutely nothing to do with this because it's a soft reboot. And then we'll just watch the credits, why not? There's a nice song that plays. These were pretty sophisticated, like, 3D renders for the time, guys. Listen. Okay, listen. I had these as wallpapers, okay? Yeah, they live in, like, a vaguely futuristic city, even though it reeks of the 90s. And that's NiGHTS. I mean, it's a pretty short game, but the whole point is beating your high score, really, is what it was made for. It's made for a lot of replayability. But, like I said, I have played this game for like 30 fucking years, man. It is beautiful, and it's been pretty influential. That's the adult version of the song.
At Ed Stevens 5542 sent a $4.99 super chat. What art design would you think this city has? Art Deco?
Little Art Deco. It's a lot of like the see-through gummy style technology we had in the 90s too, you know, that was kind of popular for a little while. It's a lot like that. And you know, they could only render things so well back then, so everything had a certain kind of look. But it's the same kind of vaguely futuristic as, like, Final Fantasy VII or something, you know? It's a little theme song. So we get to see all these nice little renders in the credits. Yeah, it's what the 90s thought the future would look like. It's what the 90s thought, like, 2025 would look like, basically. Yeah. I think this is the credits for the remaster. So I'm seeing a lot of Chinese names. Yeah, it's fair if you're gonna get into the gameplay. It's very like you gotta go fast and you gotta try to get a high score. Again, it's Sonic in the sky, as they say. So, all these awesome like 1996 3D renders, guys. This shit was hard back then. You gotta remember what they were working with. This game was on a CD. Every era has its own vision of the future, true, and sometimes we use those old visions in modern stuff, like Fallout looking like 50s retro future stuff. Sonic in the sky, some Knuckles, fuck you! I think you can see Sonic in the levels. I think that might be on April Fool's Day, because it does have different things happen depending on the date. Oh yeah, the R&B ending is very 90s. It's okay, listen, I know it's a little corny, okay, but listen, I'm very nostalgic for this. I don't know, the music is pretty unique, though. I like these little renders where we see Claris and Elliot just kind of, like, being near each other in town without knowing each other yet. If you don't beat the game with all A's, you have a version of the song sung by children that is not as good. So, I like the adult version more. That's true, R&B was pretty... and hip-hop was very popular in the 90s as well. The rest of the music, I'm not sure even what you'd call it. It's almost... it's not quite techno, but it's very electronica. There's Claris and Elliot running into each other in real life. After, like, sharing dreams. It's a weird way to meet, huh? How'd you meet your girlfriend? Well, you see, we had a dream about each other. We both became this androgynous purple flying jester, you see. Being good at the game rewards you with R&B, yes. Indeed. I remember a really funny piece of NiGHTS fan art I saw years ago. Of Elliot and Claris sitting together, and Elliot's like, I had the gayest dream last night. Yeah, the children do their best in the children version of Dreams, which is what the song is called. Hello, kitty boy. Are you here to summon me? Do you know I'm almost done with my stream? So yeah, that's the entire game. You can beat it in a couple of hours. But the replayability is in, like, beating your high score, and it's just, it's fun. It's fun to be going, like, super duper fast in the level and just, like, kicking ass. You met in a dream. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, we both merged with a purple jester twig and collected spheres together. Oh, okay. Backing away slowly now. And yes, the ending suggests NiGHTS is still around. NiGHTS lives! There you go. So if you are interested in this game, like I said, it is available on PC. I do have the special edition for PS2, which is when they first did this remaster. And the storybook from that.
At Rock Josiah sent a $2.33 super chat, late to stream. Early Merry Christmas.
Early Merry Christmas. I'm actually wrapping up now, Rock Josiah, but thank you for coming, and thank you for the super chat. We spent the first half of the stream drawing Knights fan art, and then we spent the second half of the stream Knights pilling everybody by playing the game. So yeah, like I said, I kind of make the game look a little easy. It's not very straightforward. It's muscle memory. What can I tell you? It's muscle memory. I've been playing this forever, guys. I've been playing it forever. I'm ancient. Anyway, so let's go back to the main menu. So that's it. I think I'm gonna wrap up. It's 6:30. I've gotten a little drunk on eggnog and brandy. I need to go have some dinner. But thank you for joining me tonight, and thank you for all your super chats. I'm glad you enjoyed me just doing a silly little, kind of self-indulgent stream for Christmas Eve. I have no idea what I'm doing next week. I will probably start more proper game streams up after the first of the year. Nobody wants to do anything at the end of the year. So I'll probably have you guys voting on game streams. Might do a few one-shots first, or a few, like, you know, first impressions of things people have sent me. So, but yeah, so I'm glad you all had fun, and I will see you guys next time. Good night.
Thank you.